Hi everyone. Hi. Oh, why is that not working? I was like, there we go. Look at that. Oh, hi everyone. How are we doing? Hope we're all doing well. It's Friday. It's Friday. Fun Day Friday. That's what I should have named the stream. Fun Day Friday. Oh well. Oh well. Instead it's just it's Friday. Woo. Anyway, hope we're all doing well. I'm very well. But I've got a bit of bad toothache, I will be honest. I had a filling done yonks ago on this side, and I don't know what happened one day. I bit into something and I cracked that tooth in half, basically. So, yeah, and occasionally I've got to be careful how I eat on this side anyway because of it. But it can be quite sensitive if you eat something in the wrong place, and it can go into where the cracked half of the tooth is or was, and it can fucking hurt somewhere. I had a fun run yesterday with actually on that Great Eastern. Was it yesterday? I can't remember now. So I thought, yeah, let's do it again. And we might do a Flirt later on as well. I've got 2 teas as well. 2 teas with me today. One in my trusty black mug, and then the other in a Costa mug. So I am ready to go. Anyway, right, let's get ourselves set up. Opens the doors. Hello driver, please set up the cab and wind the blind to show Felixstowe. Ipswich to Felixstowe, that's what we're doing. NRN 067. NRN. Have we got an NRN? Yeah, we do. Yes, down here. 067. 67. Boom. Lovely. And then wind the blind to say Felixstowe, not Ipswich. Felixstowe. Ooh. Look at that. Lovely, lovely light this morning. Come on. Right. It's getting into the end of my holiday, sadly. Is the stream buffering? Because I checked this morning, or checked when we started, and it didn't look to be very smooth. Unless it was just me. Let's go with the flow. It's the same set. I did change a few settings and then I've just left it now. So we'll see how we go. Anyway, right, you've stepped up. So let's get rid of you. Pop you like so. Let's go. Let's open the window as well, shall we? Hi Ben, yeah, it was buffering every 2 seconds. Ooh, okay. I don't know why. The only thing I really majorly changed was some color stuff. The color format was a major thing, and I changed my bitrate, lowered it a little bit more, but I bumped it back up. Is it all right now? If not, I will just restart the stream. But it must have its little moments. It's fine now. Oh, I'll keep an eye on it. Anyway, lovely morning this is. Well, it looks a bit in there now, but that's sunlight earlier on. Oh, hello. Anyway, right, so what are we doing? Westerfield, Derby Road, Trinley, Felixstowe Town, Ipswich. So, okay, so we go down to Felixstowe, and then do we come back? Oh, okay, so a little stint down the Felixstowe branch, I think. I don't know oh shit, don't know the thingy that well. I will be honest. Yeah, it must be Felixstowe's little branch. But yeah, I think we're gonna go a Flirt later on. See how that goes. But yeah, I hope we're. Oh shit! I haven't got a proper. I haven't invested yet in a proper. In a proper what are they called? Coaster yet. I need to. At the moment, I'm just using. So for my monitor arms. There's this because it basically it goes at the back at the back of your desk and then clamps in, and there's this bit that you'd use between the metal and your desktop to basically avoid it making a mark. And everything I use that currently as a bloody what is it called? A coaster. But everything I put on it sticks to it. So I get a sip, or end up getting a sip and bringing the coaster with me. So I need to buy a proper coaster. But yeah, yesterday came a package. And it is a pedal. And currently trying to get it to work in game. Trying to get the pedal to work in game. Because at the moment it just spams B, which ain't really useful for TS. So yeah, I've got a pedal. We're gonna try and make it work with TS. To make it to hopefully make it a proper DSD DVD pedal. So that'll be exciting because my desk's at the right height, that my controllers don't feel too high up, but also my seat's at the right height where my legs feel like I should be resting my foot on something. So yeah, you just stepped up, lovely. Lovely. This is nice. It's very nice with the light. I've never seen that before, but only one car stop marker on the right hand side though. I'm going to go back and have a look at that. I can't see a 2, so we'll just plonk ourselves next to this 3. Is there a 2? No, I don't think there was a 2, but there's a 1 here. 1 car stop. I've not seen that before. It's lovely. Lovely light this morning. I do like the green on the 156. It's the old sort of like original one. We did open the doors, didn't we? Yeah. Just, for some reason, we haven't got these lights on. But oh well. Anyway, right, so I'm assuming we now branch off onto the... I think it's probably the Felixstowe branch. It's a balancing act now to drink all these teas effectively. Oh shit, whoa. The Costa mug is a lot warmer. I guess because all the heat hasn't dissipated into the bloody mug itself. So if you want a cooler tea, or you want your tea to cool down a lot quicker, then get a black mug. A non-insulated black mug. But if you want a really warm tea, then get a Costa mug. A travel mug, not really a mug. Flask. It's a weird thing, tea, because I go through litres of it. But I have these moments where I don't ever, or I don't touch it for a bit, and it's annoying because as I mentioned before, I live on my own, so buying fresh milk every week or whatever isn't really economically viable for me because it would just go off. So I have to buy long life milk, you know, those sort of green, well, depending on what sort of milk you prefer, those green sort of long life cartons, and I open one and then I just forget. I forget about it. IIT. Yeah, it's mental. It's mental. I'm Yorkshire tea, or when Yorkshire Gold's on offer, I'll have that. I grew up on PG. I did grew up on PG tips, and I guess when you're young, you don't really sort of take note of what quality sort of things should be, if you get what I mean. What good tea should be like. So, okay. Are we okay? We're all good now? I had no data going to the stream for a second. So being a weird one today, the stream is. As I say, if need be, I'll restart it and reset all the settings. But not good. Let me just do a quick speed test. Oh no, it's up there. It's up there. Speed test is alright. Well, download's perfect. Let's just see the upload. Upload quickly. I mean, the upload will be a little bit down because we are, of course, streaming. But yeah, it's up there. It's up there, kinda. Typical technology. Yes, damn right. Okay, well, I will. The thing I hate with YouTube is you end the stream. No, it should be alright. I should be able to end it my end. and restart it. Oh shit. Sorry, I was too busy thinking about... Oh no, we'll be right. Go to the S. Give me a sec, guys. Let me just... Right. We should hopefully be back now. All being well. I've just edited some stuff. Hopefully that's alright now. We should hopefully now not have any buffering, he says. This is the thing with streaming, and yeah, this is the thing with streaming. You just don't know what's going to happen. So I'm hoping should be all right now. Again, guys, to keep me in the loop as to what happens. Is it 30? Shit, I think I'm going a bit. Oh, 50. That's fine. Oh. Right, next stop. Trimley. Yeah, I took a trip to Norwich from Liverpool Street about 2.5, 3 months ago, I reckon, and really good, really fun little, real fun little jaunt there. Yeah, and again, it just surprises me how, with some of the stock that they've got, GA have got, like the Adventurers and the Flirts. Whoa, they're quick as anything. They are, and they're nice and slick as well. And again, probably people will moan about the seats, but it's what it is. So yeah, I do like going down there just to experience that. I think the first time I rode on a Flirt, and again, it must have been this year. I don't think I've ever touched the Flirt before. Well, this year, and it surprises me that I say that. But yeah, it's the acceleration on, bloody hell, mental. Right, one mug down. One more to go. I keep looking up ahead and I'm thinking there's like a PSR or something like that. Cause I hate it sometimes. With some routes they don't. So sometimes you don't get more puffs for incremental speed changes, and sometimes you do. It varies per route, and it's weird. It's weird. It's like a 10-mile-an-hour speed change. You can have upwards for it, and then some routes don't. They don't do it. I don't know why. It's weird. So it must be approaching. So I'm assuming we go Felixstowe Town, and then that's when we terminate and go back. So that's a nice little. This is a nice little branch line. I will be honest. Yeah, this bloody toothache, it comes and goes. It's irritating. Like yesterday, well, yeah, yesterday it was all right, and I had a drink. What did I have? I had a Schweppes, ale, no, not ale, no, it was ale. Ginger ale and rum, that's it. Had two of them. Or double. And then after that, just fucking killed. Absolutely killed. I took some painkillers when I went to bed. Or paracetamol. And it was alright. But still, yeah, and I wake up and it's alright, and it just suddenly hits you again. And then it's one of those things where you just want to sort of like press it and jab it. It's a lovely morning in this scenario. Lovely. $66. Just trying to figure out where. It's there. It's difficult because I'm used to like a big fat TV that I'd play on, and you can see stuff a little bit better. But this is all right. Right, there we go. Lovely. I always try and feather some blicks. Because of course with tread brakes at lower speed they bite. So if you keep the brakes going, if you keep the brakes, well, yeah, keep the brakes in. When you come to a stop, you'll get a jolt when you stop, or can. So sort of feather it. And then that should give you a nice little smooth little stop. Or when you're about to stop, just release it. And then that will hopefully should stop you lurching when you start. We could have stopped a little bit closer, but it will do. It shall do. Nice having dedicated controls. Oh, hello. Yeah, that did like a permanent magnet when we were looking out. The braking term you were talking about is called chauffeur braking. Chauffeur? Chauffeur? Chauffeur. Chauffeur. That is chauffeur, isn't it? Yeah, I try and do it with majority of stuff. So disc brakes aren't too bad, because their braking performance is, I think it's more constant than disc than tread. So I forgot about that. But yeah, so I think you can get away with stopping on, like, in step 1, for example, because their braking performance is a little bit more. It's not, well. I don't want to say less effective. It's less less powerful. Well, it's. Should really be becoming a tad slower. I'd probably be done by TBWS, I would. As long as you're doing sort of, yeah, it'd be alright. 15 at the ramp and a little bit under on approach to buffers. It's a nice little run. Enjoyed that, and then we just go now all the way back to. Now we go back to Mob. Although I think the run back we stop at less places, I think, on the way back, which ain't too bad actually. Right, DRA on. Pop our headlights back. There we go. Right, let's key out. Switch ends. Change ends. I don't know what our area code is, so I'm assuming it's exactly the same. Eight, 067. Lovely stuff. Happy days. You're good. We'll leave that on until we get our buzz. Lights. That's what we need to do. Oh, not them. That's what I want. And then if we set our destination, Ipswich. Lovely. Very nice. Bush and Willies, ladies and gents. If you want Bush and Willies, you can take the fuss out of gardening. That's what that advertisement is there. There we are. I like that, actually. That's quite... It's quite, yeah. Immature, Ben. Very immature. Anyway, yeah, wait time now. So I think we've got 2 minutes or so. Let's have a tea. Let's have a tea. Well, it could be the name of the people, the company, the directors. Bush and Willie are maybe the directors of. What else could it be? Could be that they specialise in bushes, and Willie's the director, CEO. I don't know. I don't know. But there's obviously some... There's obviously some... Yeah. Someone go to company's house. See if there's a company called Bush and Willie's. And if there is, it's probably not guarding that they specify... they work... that their industry that they operate in. That's all right. That's tea. That's all right. If I may say so myself. Right, come on, guard. Give me the butter. Always just pops in the Bush and Willie's just to grab something. Yeah, we're late. He's obviously he's not come back. Well, he might. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but is that what Bush and Willie's specifying? I don't know. People just tuning in, they are going to be thinking, what the hell's he on about? Come on, guard. Right. Anyway, what we are doing, Chimley, Derby Road. Somewhere. Okay, right, DRA off. Pop you like so. Let's go. Bye, Bush. Love you, Willies. I wonder how many more companies. I wonder how many stores they've got. They might have a store in Ipswich, unless they're specifically Felixstowe based. But then I also wonder how many other companies are like that around this area. It's an Anglia thing, maybe, having companies named after filth. Anyway, let's do a little running brake test this end. Bit shit. Feels like it's got a little darker. Oh, it is the evening. I thought, oh yeah, it's a lovely morning. Lovely morning. No, it's just got darker in game. Does my Q button? Yeah, my Q button does work. Oh well, I'll use the one on the controller. That'll be fine. What I think we've got a single yellow up ahead. Just past our green. No, it's a red. That's the weird thing about the signaling pack is I'll step up in a sec. Oh wait, no, we're going straight on. Ignore me. But there's a couple of signals on the Great Eastern where we're a little fast. Here we are. Shit. Where I don't know. I think it's some. Yeah, it'll be alright. Sorry. Let's stop. Let's stop first. Yeah, where I think it's some of the old sort of D2G signals. They're scripted to sort of step up when you enter the section. Not in the signaling sort of way. They default red, and then when you get into the section, they then step up to what they should be showing. So you could be having greens for ages, and then a section ahead of you just see the next signal, and that would be red, and then you go past your signal into that section, and the signal will step up to green, for example. It's weird. So that can sometimes ruin immersion. That's what I thought was going on there. I think it's some of the older signals from DTGs. I don't think it's in the UK Pro stuff. If you get what I mean. So, Derby Road. So we did... Also, it's Trimley, Derby Road. Yeah, we did do that. Oh. I think my lights have just... it's a good shout. Put our night lights on now. So yeah, it must be like 1800 or something. No, 2100. Really looking forward to the AP's MTU HST EP. If you've been watching their or following their YouTube chat, not YouTube, their Facebook channel for a bit, you'll notice over the last few days there's been a few screenshots out, and it looks lovely, looks beautiful. So yeah, can't wait to try that out. Hopefully, if I'm not at work, we will on release day we'll check it out. So keep an eye out for that. As with Trains of the World as well. Trains of the World, the DCG yesterday, I think, as well, announced a date for that West Coast Main Line. The one from Carlisle to Preston. Or was it? I can't remember. Anyway, that one with the 87 or the 86. That looks lovely. Looks lovely, and we'll do like a preview stream or something like that when that happens. That's 21st of November, so that one is, if I'm right in saying. So yeah, no, I can't wait for that. That would be really nice, and hopefully by then, by the West Coast patch has come out, because yeah, yesterday the stability on that was a bit crap. We did keep crashing quite a bit, sadly, but oh well, it's what it is. So I think we're climbing now. I think on the way to Felixstowe we were just going downhill. I think we're climbing. So it should be a little bit easier for us to keep our speed going. Or control our speed, should I say. Right, there we go, that's the majority of the tea done. Beautiful. We'll get some more later. I think owning a house, I've been recently looking at like my energy usage and all the data that surrounds that. I love it all. I'm waiting for it all to sync on my phone. But I use smart things for the majority of my smart stuff because most of my appliances are all Samsung. So yeah, I'm now at the moment trying to get all my smart meter data into there, so I can monitor how much I'm using and stuff like that. It hasn't sunk yet. Apparently, it can take like 48 hours to do. But I look at my smart meter now and again in the kitchen, and it's only until recently I've realised how much bloody energy a kettle uses to boil some water. It's mental. My old smart little meter had like a little light on it, so it would go from green to red, with amber being in sort of moderate use, red being high. As to sort of how much energy you're using, and yeah, you turn on the bloody oven, you turn on the kettle, and it go in the red instantly. And now I always thought, I was always under the impression that my PC drunk bloody energy, and this whole setup. But I look at it when I got the PC on, and it doesn't seem like it takes hardly anything, even though it's, you know, we've got 4090 in there. A bloody at least 1,000 watt PSU. It's mad. But oh well. But I guess I never had to sort of worry about it before, so that's why I keep an eye on it now, because I'm paying for it, you know. But it's cool to see. It's cool to see how much money you're spending away. 'Cause I used to rent as well, so I just paid a lump sum every month to cover bills. And you assume that, oh yeah, that costs that amount, and you know, anyway, right, we're on approach to I don't know the station names on here. Derby Road. Oh, wrong one. Twinned with somewhere in Derby, maybe? I don't know. Looks a bit different coming back this way. I saw the DRA reminder sign there, and I was thinking, did we have single yellow back there? Did we? And I was looking at the sunflower, and I was thinking, I don't think we did. I don't know. We didn't have anything. But then you can just about see in the distance the banner repeater there at 45, so be all right. Not a bad little evening, actually. Not a bad little evening. And the 156 is lovely. Looks lovely. Are we early? I think we're early as well. Yeah. Bang on time. Come on. It almost feels like this has been modernised. This branch line. By that I mean, like the signalling installations. Like, you know, you got your bi-directional signalling. Looks like once this wasn't like a like a really used branch line, and now all of a sudden it's got like a ton of demand now. It's all been modernised. I don't know, did freight go up here? I don't know. Anyway, single yellow back there. This is one of the things now on a route that you don't know. You don't know where. Don't know where all the signals are. As such, I'm assuming. I was thinking because we're on a single line section, it's got to be near the end of it. You wouldn't just do like the signal going on to the single line section and then instantly on the signal line section single line section have a signal. But I don't know when. So yeah, I was thinking as well we should have like a repeater or something, or a distant. So a repeater. What, that was our magnet? but it's just bloody grass. I feel like the signal should be around here, given the repeater's placement, but yeah, there it is, magnet. Okay. Step up, step up. No, okay. I think this is one of our stops as well, yeah. Shit, come on, Ben. Yeah, thank you. We'll go full service, just as a reminder. Stepped up, that's alright. Just. Just stepped up. You can barely just see the edge of the green on that. Oh, whoops, sorry. Hit my pedal. It's, at the moment, the pedal that I've got is just mapped to B, and I haven't found out a way to unmap it yet, but we're trying to work out a way, because if I press it, it does B. Now, we need to invert it almost, so it's constantly pressing E, unless we have our foot down. So if you get what I mean, so it's inverting, because when you hit E, you take that simulates you taking your foot off the DSD. So we want it to, because it only presses when you have your foot on it. So we want it inverted. So when you have your foot on it, it's pressing a button, because it's got no button in the sense that you aren't pressing it. So it's so complicated. So when you're pushing it down, you want the command to basically go, he's pushing it down, don't press E, and when he's not pushing it down, press E. Yeah. It's weird. The bloke who did the lovely train sim controllers, Dan, he's having a look at it, see what you can do. But it's weird because there's some pedals that work, there's some pedals that don't, some pedals work differently. So yeah. But ultimately, what the aim is for me to have my foot on the floor, on this pedal, for me to be able to release when we get DVD or DSD, pop my foot down again to reset it, like the real thing, basically. That's the aim, but there is a lot, there's lots of work involved in that simple task. The EMSs are quite nice. I'll give them. EMS signals are quite nice. Single? Yep, thought so. So assuming this is just me thinking that we will be approach released into our bay platform at Ipswich. Seems logical given the fact that it's a bay platform and you've got buffers. So I'd oh, this is a red probably. Get step up for me. Was actually coming a little bit fast for that, but hey, oh, we're fine. I don't know the crossover speed. I think it's 25. 20. All right. Give it a little bit. So what I don't like to do is give it full beans when you've got a restrictive aspect. Like a single yellow or something like that. They at GWR that's one of our that's part of the professional driving policy, I believe, where you yeah, you don't give it full power on like a single yellow, and that by not giving full beans, you are that's your reminder almost. It's another mitigation for you to spad. Yeah, half term. Didn't know it was half term. Just got a little notification. Half term rush or something like that from one of the papers. You know what they're like. Madness. Kids take motorways by storm. Something like that. That's probably a newspaper headline. Anyway, enjoyed that. That's a nice little run. I enjoy stuff like that where you do sort of like an A to B. DRA, boom, boom, boom. Tails, headlights. Tails are on. Let's key out. There we go. Take the key. There we go. Happy with that. Nice little information. Or for you guys, formation. There we go. Nice little run. Enjoyed that. That was quite fun. So now, I think we will. I download the few before the stream that took my fancy. Where were we? Downloads. So Ipswich to Felixstowe. That's what we've just done. We've got a Midland Mainline one. We've got some Scottish ones. We've got a Flirt. Let's go Scottish. Let's go Scottish. I think yeah, let's go Scottish. Try to think which what ones, which Scottish routes they are. Is it this one? No. Yes, no. Yes. No. Hold on. Downloads. Contents. Scenarios. Oh. Well. Ah, no, it's not. It's AGD. AGD. Oh, what? No, Edge. Go away, Edge. Microsoft Edge. This is not. These are not. This is not the root. This is not the root. Let's try again. Let's try again. Not over Sharp, although there's a nice scenario on there that we need to try out. I might be this one. It is not this one. Well, I thought it was, because that's what the 318 runs on. And some of the scenarios have 318s in them. I am a little... Oh, might be... No. No, it can't be. I don't know. Anyway, let's do one of these, because these seem quite fun. Despite the introduction of the 385 fleet to ScotRail at December 2018, despite the introduction of the Class 385 fleet to ScotRail at the December 2018 timetable, plenty were still being delivered up until May 2019 timetable. I feel like the word timetable is not necessary. Till May 2019, plenty of services were still diagrammed or DMU diagrammed. Tonight you have a pair of 158s on stopping service from Dunblane to Dunblane. It's evening. It's an evening one. Got 156. We've done some 156 stuff. So let's go. Let's go off of that. Oh, might be up here actually. No, it's not. No. Oh, I remember doing a stream. There's a stream actually. Yeah, it's on here. I think it was. Was it on here? Was it Captain Cab? Yeah, I think it was Captain Cab. I did a stream on that route. Not this route. Sorry, where this 385 came from. The one by who did? Thompson Interactive, and yeah, it was a bit horrid. Didn't really enjoy it. Okay then. We will come back to that later because I can't figure out what route it was. That's a shame. Anyway, right, let's try this one. So this one is 1 Whiskey 86. 1 Whiskey 86. 1 Whiskey 86. 1 Whiskey 86. I think it is. Yes, that one. And we should have a lovely, I was going to say beautiful. We should have a beautiful woman in the background as well. Whether she's beautiful or not, I am merely guessing. But let's do this one. 1 Whiskey 86, 800 to Bedford. Change controllers. Let's just put the AWS button there as well. Change the setup. I love having a desk. I love having a massive desk. It is great. I do these Google opinion reward. There's this app, Google Opinion Rewards, and it gives you money for answering short little questions. And you get £2. You get rewarded up to £2, and the £2 goes into your bank. And just answered a few questions there. How long do you go to the barbers? How often do you go to the barbers? I don't know why I'd mentioned that. Just thought I would. Anyway, welcome to. This is. I've forgotten now. forgotten where we are. We are St Pancras International. Yes, that's where we are. Anyway, open our doors. Open the doors. Let's log in, shall we? We are DOO. Let's pop a driver ID. 69, 69, 69. Oh, 69, 69, 6. Drives menu, door status. Do it like that. DRA, we'll take off. Pop you like so. We've got 8 on the back of us. GSMR, let's register you. We are 1 whiskey. 86. And then our wild. Oh, just do a wild card. 1995, shall we? Boop boop. Hi driver, please set up the cab and release your doors for departure at 9:32:30. You'll be calling at St Albans, Harpenden, Luton, Airport Parkway, Luton, and finally Bedford. Lovely. There should be announcements in here, although considering we haven't had any, I need to redo my controller, I think. Hold on, let me just... Hold on. Why are we in neutral? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's redo the controller. Controller needs redoing. One sec. TS controllers. Let's just reset that. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Right. There we go. That's better. That works now. Lovely stuff. Right. Shut our doors. Just check that that does work. You do work. Lovely stuff. Let's get on our way, shall we? Lovely. Right, 30 out of here. I love the audio on this route. AP have done wonders with the audio.
The next station is
St Albans City.
There she is, the beautiful woman. I always will say that she sounds like Joanna Lumley. And people say, no, Ben, it's not Joanna Lumley, it's this woman. But she will always remind me of Joanna Lumley. So that's what I'll call her. I'm trying to think of our stops as well, just in Albans City. Is that where you come out of the big tunnels? Bow left? Is that it? No. Is that where the signal box is? That yellow signal box? Can't remember now. My route knowledge ain't too good on there. Let's open the window, shall we? Let's get a bit of ambient audio in, and it's a bit stuffy. It's a bit... Yeah, it's not where I thought it was. Let's take the aircon off, shall we? Driver's menu, settings, cab. There we go. I have no use for the, I have no interest in having the aircon on. Just blank that as well. A little bit distracting. Do like the graffiti though. It's quite nice. Right. It looks like we are going to be waiting at that junction again just before we go out onto the Foss. Which is fine. Fine by me. Step up, step up, step up. Never. Hope we're all doing well, guys. It's nice and chill so far. It's been nice and chill. Bit of driving. Nothing intense as of yet. What are we waiting for? Nothing on the Foss going that way, so we're not following anything. So I'm assuming we're waiting for something to go into, like, some Pancras way. See. It's gonna... I think we're gonna have to stop here. Oh, hello. 700. I don't know. Unless we're going straight, we're on the slows. But then I don't know. I don't know. One does not know, ladies and gents. Ah, there you are. Meridian. Ugh. 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 They're not too bad. Very quiet though. Very quiet. Meridian. Anyway. Let's go. Let's go. Did I get a... Didn't sound like I had a, like a bing there, unless it was my ears. I saw the flower go. Saw the sunflower dissipate. They do sound quite nice. 387s. Well, they got that. I think it's probably from about. Probably about, I don't know, about 50 to 70 maybe. They sound alright, and then the traction motors sort of dissolve into this whine you can hear. Ooh, a little laggy around here. Don't know why. Anyway, right, 95. They're quite quick off the bat as well, these the 387s. Not as quick as the like 700s. They're pretty good. Although their braking performance is a lot better. I love the brakes on the 700. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. I think we just got to pass through. Come on, Ben. Think of the this little bit upcoming here. You got the depot on the right hand side, so I'm assuming they've just plonked a ton of APAI in there. Forgotten the name now. The depot. I've forgotten the name. Forgotten the name of it. Can't remember. I can't remember now. I do miss when Thameslink had 319s, 377s, and 387s and went through the old London Bridge. Yeah, I do. The 319s had a bit of character to them. I didn't do a lot of 319 stuff. I will be honest. But try to think the last time I did. I did a lot of most of my 319 stuff was through, I think, on the west coast, I think, and then I did do a little bit on possibly the Thameslink core, unless I'm getting confused with 387s. I'm not too sure. But oh, definitely. I mean, you look at the way that the 313s, they're sort of their end of service. They were fucking terrible. They were the state of them. They were yeah, they were terrible. But no, I 700s and the 717s, brilliant bits of stock. You know, their performance and capacity is great. So yeah, they're great bits of kit. But again, I don't know why, but I Midland Main Line and the East Coast Main Line, they're the two areas, I'd say, that I don't really travel about that often now. I don't know why. It's just but I think they've yeah, they've got some nice try to think what I'm trying try to think what I was going to say. I don't know. Can't remember what I was going to say. That's the one trouble with streaming, and I do it all the time. I'm too busy talking and not concentrating, or I'm too busy concentrating and not talking. It's that balance. But it's more like it's. I think that it's a weird one because those sort of areas, so like the Midland Main Line and East Coast, they had a lot of character. I feel in terms of especially the sort of stock that they were running before modernisation. and it's anyway, not far off. Well, that's it. That is it. That is it. Well, the reason I don't go those ways is because working on the railway, I can go like West Coast. It doesn't hardly cost me anything to get to where I want to go. Yeah, it takes a little bit longer, maybe, but yeah. I think the only time I've ever used the Midland Main Line is when I've wanted to go to Loughborough for the Great Central Railway. And I think the only time I've gone on the East Coast is just because it's a different way to go back to London or go out of London. It's because it's a little bit different. But next year I probably will, 2025, after use the East Coast, because going to Wembley at some point. But then for a concert. But then that will be, well, we'll see how that goes. That's not bad. Yeah, that's alright. Where's that from? Is that I'm assuming that's out of like Euston. I had a fright for a second. I thought, shit, that's St Albans. It's not. Yeah, that's alright. That's not too bad actually. 21.50 or 16 to 17 saver, but then of course you do get half price on with that. This is the trouble though, working on the railway, even though my job as a guard is or partly doing tickets and revenue, I feel like I'm so out of touch with fares. I do fares for people, and I come to, right, that'll be, I don't know, 100 and something odd pound, and I'm thinking, shit, for that sort of journey, it's mental. I feel really bad for you guys, you know, having to pay extortionate fares. It's a shame. It's a shame. But yeah, still £43 full price to go to Manchester from Euston. That, to be fair, that ain't too bad considering the distance. I will be honest. I've seen worse. How I charged, I think it was like 350 odd quid, and I tried to split it. Tried my best to split it for this couple. I think it was like Oakhampton to somewhere on the Midland Main Line. It might have been Luton actually. It might have been Luton. And it was like, yeah, it was about 180 odd each, I think, for this couple. Which, again, for the distance, but that's... I think that might be with Railcard, actually. I'm not too sure, I can't remember. Yeah, the fare structure is oh, it's a funny one. There needs to be a bit of reform regarding that, definitely. I mean, you look at other countries, and the fares are a little bit they're cheaper, but then it all comes down to sadly that a lot of the railways private, and that hasn't helped with the fare structure because the money's going elsewhere, going to other places.
We are now approaching St Albans City. Please mind the gap between the platform and the train.
I haven't heard that one before from Joanna Lumley. What's that? Oh, it's a vending machine. I thought that vending machine was like on the bloody track for a second. You're right at the end, aren't you? Yeah. That was a 4. Do you find that some fares you charge, if you told them to buy a digital rail card first, they would actually end up paying less overall? It varies. It varies. Some people. There are there are rules. There are things that we're not supposed to do. So like if they've got a rail card already, and they can get, let's say, they can get more of a discount by doing group save, for example. We've got issued a ticket with their their rail card and not give them the group save option, for example. That would probably take more money off. Because that's that's the discount that they've got. We can't just decide. Well, yeah. But we can advertise stuff. We can advertise rail cards, stuff like that. It's perfectly fine. If a customer wishes to do that beforehand, so be it. I'm fine with that. But some guards are different. But yes. If people knew that if some people didn't know about rail cards, then and they wanted to buy a ticket and they wanted to buy a rail card, yeah, I'd let them buy a rail card before charging them. Definitely. If it saves you guys money, I'll do it. I'll do it. But yeah, the rail cards are great. Rail cards are great, and if you travel regularly and you haven't got one, I totally recommend you get one because yeah, it's a upfront cost, but you will get it back within a couple of journeys, depending on how long your journey is. So I definitely recommend it. Anyway, right, Luton. That was Luton. That was not Luton. That was St Albans City. Harpenden. There we go. Thanks, Joanna. Lovely. My family's single family rail cars now has to be replaced by 3 rail cars now. Oh damn. We do see a bit of rail cards fraud about people not having the correct rail card, people I see it with family and friends quite a bit where they will try and use it for their journey and they don't have the not it's 2 together, sorry, not the family and friends, 2 together where they try and use it and they don't have the I say fraud. That's a bit of a it's very it wouldn't be the correct term, but you know you get what I'm going at. Yeah, you have a lot of people using their 2 together, but they don't travel with the second person on the 2 together, so they try and use someone else, and it's not valid. So that's yeah. When I'm no longer a kid, I need 16 to 7. I'm no longer a kid. I need a 17 to 16, and I'm also now 2 different 2 togethers. Mad. Well, I'm no longer a kid. I need a 16 to 17. Also now have 2 different 2 togethers. Yeah. But again, if you travel, it's one of those things. If you travel regularly with those people named on 2 togethers, well, you just travel regularly in general. You know, you probably it's probably a cost that you know it's an investment that you'll probably get back. That's it. That's it. Yeah, they pay for themselves. Oh wow! Thanks, Sainsbury's. They've issued me an online voucher. And the voucher is £1. Expecting to hear Joanna Lumley. Oh, here we go.
We are now approaching Harpenden.
A little bit late, I feel. Ooh, come on. Come on, brakes. Yeah, it'll be alright. Happy days. Happy with that. Beautiful.
This train is the service to Bedford, calling at Luton Airport Parkway, Luton, and Bedford.
Bedford. I do like the announcements. The announcements do add a lot, even though they're a little bit louder than they probably would be in real life. It's nice to have. Nice to have. Right. Shut the doors. Oh. Need to reset this. Hold on one sec. Let's just change that to that. There we go. That's better.
The next station is Luton Airport Parkway.
Yeah, so I just had to change my PVC there. So with the 377, it's obviously it's a 3-step brake, but 4 notches of power. On the PVC, you have 7 notches of 7 notches of power, and 3 notches of brake. So I've just changed the setting on my PVC to say 7 notches, just so I get the full length of so I can use the full length of my PVC, if you get what I mean. Because otherwise I do 4, I can pull it 4 notches and have 3 notches left, if you get what I mean, in real life on my PVC. So I changed it to 7 just so I can use the full length of my PVC, so it's a bit more realistic for me. Anyway, Luton Airport Parkway, Luton. I've been here once. Last year. Was it last year? Last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. The first time I went on a flight, I went from... Where did I go from? Inverness to Luton. EasyJet, out of all the places. My first ever flight. Nice internal flight. And it was great. Absolutely great. Never been on a plane. I'd like to do it again. But yeah, got out, and then you do the Luton Airport sort of tram train sort of weird thing. That was all right, but I think it's a bit pricey for what it is. That takes you to the Luton Airport station, and then from there we got a pair of 360s to St Pancras, and that was an all right journey. That was. It's a lot nicer than the Midland Main Line. This route is now that AP have overhauled it all, and it'd be quite cool to drive it with the HST as well. Probably so they can charge whatever they want, and they know people will pay for it as long as they have heavy luggage and don't want a more inconvenient way. Yeah, that's it. Very true. Very true. Yeah, that's it. Oh, coming a little hot here. Be alright. Hi mate, been ages since I last saw a video and you going live. Yeah, very well, Dean. Hope you're very well. Thanks for popping in, much appreciated as always. We're gonna just ignore that. We'll just stop down the end. I'm feeling that we should be down the end of the platform instead of at our DOO monitor. I'll go right to the 12 actually. Yeah, I'm very well, Dean. Thanks for popping in. Looking to pick up the upgrade at some point. Just trying to justify spending the money. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, I'm terrible with money. I will be honest. But I've had TS since it first came out. So I've got a big fat library of TS content. So and I like realism as well. So I could sort of justify it because I know that I'll play it a lot. I'll enjoy it, you know, and I'll get my money's worth, so to speak. But let's put ourselves in neutral. So yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's great. I can't complain really. People obviously have more opinions on it, but because they're probably local to the route and they know it. They know it like the back of their hand. But to me, it seems great. I really enjoy it. It's a nice route to have a little play on. So yeah, good stuff, mate. Yeah, same here. Just been smashing Train Symbol 5 with different routes. Can't wait for pressing the Carlisle route by Just Trains. Yes. We were talking about that earlier. Actually, I can't wait for that. We will hopefully, if I'm not working, we'll do a launch stream on the 21st of November when it comes out. I'm really hyped for it. We did do a bit of Train Symbol 5 yesterday, but it's just I've got a few mods for the West Coast Main Line to bring it up to the timetable up to how it currently is, but it's just unstable. Like, we'll drive for a bit, 10, 15, 20 minutes or so, and then it'll just crash. And it's just like, ugh. It's annoying, but they need to get it optimized. And yeah. But I'm starting to like Trains of the World a lot better now. But I think Just Trains they're setting the standards really high for content. And I just wish that DTG Rivet especially would follow suit, and DTG, to be fair, they haven't been too bad recently, but I'd wish that especially Rivet would follow in Just Trains' footsteps and deliver the same standard, shall we say. The problem with me with TS stuff at the moment is that I have all this third-party stuff I download, and I have to get into my TS install, and they're just taking a while to make sure I have all the assets. Yes. Sorry. Oh shit. Oh no, it'll be alright. No, we won't. Shit. Whoops. It's a tip. If you're driving, focus on driving and not the. And I've forgotten, as soon as you pull it into emergency on here, it will take out of the rear static and it will put you onto friction instantly. Anyway, I blame CP for that. CP. Fuck me over. Yes. That's the thing. That's the thing with if you're new to TS or you haven't got that much of a library of content, then it can be a big bloody investment. It can to bring it up to a nice simulation standard, more immersive sort of experience for you for TS. It can cost mega money. I mean, you know, you look on the Steam marketplace, and I think Train Simulator has I think it has the most amount of, well, the highest cost of DLC on any other of any other game. You know, it's I keep forgetting to put myself in the neutral. Yeah, it's all right, CP, don't worry. Yeah, so it's yeah. Ugh. But I see it as an investment, of course, and I've spent my, well, I played TS since it started, so I dare I say the of thousands that have gone on to DLC, third party stuff, and even, you know, as simple bits as external hardware, you know, to make it more immersive. It yeah, it's mad. Very lucky, Dean. You're very lucky you haven't experienced crashes. I don't know what it is. It might be because I'm running the game too high, but I don't get it. It runs smooth as butter, and then it'll just crash. It just crash, and then you play any other route, and it seems to be all right. It just seems to be West Coast that is being a bit of a bugger at the moment. Oops, whoops. Sorry, closing the doors a little bit early there. Sorry, Soz. There we go. Right. Off we go. Get out of it. Let's get out of it. Done enough damage already. What the hell's going on with that Meridian? So we had one that was on electric earlier. And now that one sounds like it's, I don't know, it's just sounds like its engine's not working properly at all. I think I might need to reinstall the Meridians, I reckon. But yeah, the that Preston, the what's it? I forgot what it's called now. Preston Carlisle. Yeah, I can't wait for that. It's it. That era ain't my cup of tea. I will be honest. I'm more sort of the transition, sort of 2000s. I'd probably say my sort of, when I was born, that sort of transition period. That's my sort of era. Because you had a lot. Yeah, you had a lot going on. I found, but I really enjoyed Blackpool Branches. That was brilliant. So yeah. Strange, and I'm on PlayStation 5. It's all smooth, my end, apart from that. That might be why. That might be why. Consoles are great for their stableness in a way, because they're yeah. PCs, they have their hiccups, and I've got a load of mods as well, so that might be why. But we'll see. We'll see. We might play a bit of it later. Play a bit of Train Sim Worlds, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. See what happens. I have 800 hours or something crazy on TS Classic, but transferring stuff across PC is quite annoying, I found. Yeah. Yeah, it's got its you've got my install was like not 2 terabytes, a terabyte. I had a terabyte install of TS, and then I did a reinstall probably a couple of years ago. No, a year ago now, and then I got that down to, I think, about 500, 600 gigs. It's still large, but the process of installing TS, getting all your mods, is such a pain in the ass. Especially back then when I had really bad internet as well. But TS is it's getting old now, but it works great. as I'll still compare it to Trains and Worlds. I still think TS Classic is the game to, if you really enjoy train simulation. I think Trains and Classic I think is still the game for it. Trains and Worlds got a lot better. But still, for me, it's not up the standard that I would expect. And it's still a bit arcadey. If I just want to, it's nice for if I want to have a little. If I want to play a train game, have a little bit of freedom to do what I want. Like I love the not the free roam, but the being able to go into like timetable modes, spawn stuff in, couple shunt about, go out, do what I want. I love that, being able to walk around. That's great, but it's still, for me, if I want like what I'm doing now, it still doesn't hit the nail on the head for me. I first started playing Trains and World when it first came back out in 2015, 2016, 2017, can't remember, and I fell in love and got rid of my PC, but I do miss TS Classic. So I've been with Trains and World again from the very start, from when it was CX Heavy Haul. And if I go back then and look at where we are now, it's a weird one. I feel like I feel like I should be comparing Trains and World to like flight simulation in a way, like Microsoft Flight Simulator, like 2025. I think the new one is now. You know, I think it's Unreal. No, is it Unreal? Or it might be Microsoft's proprietary or their own system. But I look at that, and then I look at Trains and Worlds, and I sort of feel as if we're not there yet. We're not on that level of simulation. DTG always, I think they always marketed Trains and Worlds as the next generation train simulator, and it doesn't feel like that. Yeah, it looks beautiful. That's it, really, for me. I guess still I find it a bit arcadey. I do, sadly. I say it looks lovely. It does, but it looks alright 25% of the time, I think. I feel that the lighting still ain't 100% in that game. 75% of the time it looks awful. 15% of the time, sorry. 75% of the time it looks awful, I think. Either it's very overexposed, the cab's not lit properly, like blown out. It's yeah. And then 15%, it looks stunning, absolutely stunning. But ayo. Again, what are we? 5, 6 years in? Trains and Worlds? I've forgotten when. Was it 2015? CX Heavy Haul? And I agree. Yeah, it's definitely, Dean. It's got a lot better from where it was. And it's got a lot better. It's got a lot better, definitely. I mean, you look at again Just Trains with the content that they're producing. It blows like Rivet out of the water with the content that they produce for Trains and Worlds. And I just wish that the majority of developers, would strive for that level of quality, especially now that dev time or dev costs are getting higher and higher, so DLCs are becoming more and more expensive. this more sort of wish there was a bit more effort being pumped into some of the DLCs. DCG have got a lot better. They have got a lot better, especially with some of their recent additions. But again, I don't think it's the standard that it could be. Rivet are the worst, though. Rivet are the. Oh, I was not happy with West Cornwall. That's my local area. I'm in Devon. Cornwall's not that far away. And yeah, I didn't enjoy that. The 150 looked lovely, but they killed that. Could have done so much better. But yeah, it's got a lot better, and I'm hoping Just Train to lead the way. And yeah, I just wish DCG would take more responsibility for it, for the stuff that third parties deliver for the game. If something's not right, or the quality ain't to the standard that everybody should deserve, then they need to act upon it and get it sorted. Instead of, you know, not acknowledging it and not doing anything about it. That's why I think the bugs that we've had within Trains and Worlds, there's still bugs in it that we've had for yonks. Some of the basics haven't been right for ages, I feel, and they need to be nailed out. They do, because if they can't be fixed, then if they want to get to this, you know, this being the next generation train sim, then we're not going to get to there, if you get what I mean, if the basics aren't being fixed first. My first Train Sim World was Train Sim World 2. Part of the reason was because they promised multiplayer for that game. Really looking forward to the Manchester Airport route from Alan Thompson. On the other hand, Rivet games are the worst I've seen, and I think Just Trains will rip Rivet games apart. That's my opinion. I agree. So, multiplayer. Let's address multiplayer. Part of me wants it. Part of me wants it really bad, because I've got a lovely friend group that I know we would have so much enjoyment out of it within that friend group. But then the other part of me is like, do we need it, and how will it work? I'm all for it. Maybe in the future. I'd love to have a. Let's say. I'm trying to think of a route now. West Somerset. Let's take West Somerset Railway. As some people might not like it, I enjoy it. It's a nice little route. But let's take West Somerset. You've got a party of 7-8 friends, and you go on there and you drive your own locomotives, going around having your little gala. I reckon that would be fun. Or you in a big yard, like Acton Yard, for example, or one of the yards in like Midland Main Line. You're going about shunting, doing your things. One of your friends is like the what's it, like the person in charge. I've forgotten the name of it now. The person in charge, like Pie Cop or whatever. I don't know. And you shunt around with your mates, form these big trains, get sent out. I reckon stuff like that would be really fun. But again, if they can't get the basics right, then what's these long-term sort of these big projects going to turn out like? VR's one that I'd love to see. VR, I'm all for VR. I've got a VR headset. We might do some VR content actually, but again, it's yeah. That ATS route. I want to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like. To be fair, it doesn't. It might be the area, but it doesn't really sort of intrigue me as such. I think. So I'll see. I'll see about that. We'll definitely do a video on it or a stream on it. Nevertheless, because it's British. And I know some of you guys want it, so we'll do a video on that. But I don't think off the bat I'm like sort of like hyped for it, so to speak. So yeah, but I think if you look at the content that ATS have done for TS, I think the standard, the quality will be there. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. See what happens. Right. I see a train. My biggest regret trains and worlds is the lack of subclasses they include. It seems to be really seems really unrealistic and tacky to me. I don't think the ATS route goes all the way to crew. I think they've shown it goes to all right, okay, single. Oh, you've stepped up all the way. Thank you. I don't think it goes all the way to crew. I think they've said it's. I forgot. I think there's a route map or something like that. I think they've said though it's not going to crew. I think it was outside their scope. Possibly. Again, I guess the reason I'm not really too interested in it is because it's an area that I don't know really well. And the 323, it's all right to drive, but I'm not interested by it. I will be honest. Did we had a feather? Yeah, we had a feather, didn't we? Yeah. So I think it's about 40 over these points. 50, nearly. What route are you driving on? And to be honest, I'd love to see a Plymouth or Exeter, Bristol, Temple Meads route. So we're doing. So this is Midland Main Line. This is ATS is not ATS. It's AP's Midland Main Line. We're on approach to Bedford now. I would love to see my local route. I'd love to see Plymouth to Exeter. That's an hour. That's an hour. That is if you're doing high speed. That's about an hour. Bristol, Exeter. That would be nice as well. That's quite nice. Again, that's an hour. So I think there's a lot of scope for some nice routes down here. But then the trouble is, because of course I work on that route. I would be very critical, and you'd know all that because I know it like the back of my hand. I'd notice all the inaccuracies, and it'd wind me up. So that's a problem. But yeah. Anyway, right, Bedford. All right, final stop. Ooh. Overdone it a bit there. Don't matter. Anyway, right, open the doors. We are. I think are we going empty? No, we're not.
This train is the service to Bedford, calling at Bedford, our final destination.
We're at Bedford. Joanna, we're at Bedford. I'll key out. We'll key out. I'm a guard. I'm a guard. I'll soon be train manager. I will. I'm just next year I should be train manager. So I'll be doing all the high speed stuff. So I'll be doing Penzance, Bristol, Cardiff, Paddington, of course. But yeah, at the moment I'm a conductor, guard. Probably wanna say. So yeah. Anyway, right, what we're going to do next? I had a route in mind. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So we've done that one. We've done that one. I think we were going to do next either a Flirt or the something else. Hold on, let me just double check. Where are we? Bum, 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 bum. See if I've got it. Did I download that? I can't remember now. That might be it. We'll do that in a bit. I think we will do a Flirt. Let's do a Flirt. What's that on? That's it. That's not the scenario. Is it this one? I've done some of these scenarios before, but I'm feeling like a Flirt, so let's do a Flirt, shall we? Ilford, that's a test run. 55, Ilford to Witham. Ipswich to Liverpool Street with train for Norwich. Autumn, so that'd be fun. Or we could do ECF. Let's do this one. 55. It would be perfect. But again, I reckon I'd be very critical of it. Right, Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, Railworks. Plugins. Is it? Announce ATS Flirt plugin. There we go. Right. Let's do a Flirt. I'm gonna have to figure out how we set these up. I haven't played it. I haven't done a Flirt in a while, but I know they're a bugger to drive. So I'll be I like a bit of a challenge. Anyway, hope we're all doing well, guys. Thanks for taking the time to come along and join us. I hope you have a nice afternoon. Good morning, driver. Carry out the cold start preparations and proceed as soon as you are ready. Points on the depot manual. These require operation for you to gain the correct path. You should not register the GSMR until you reach the outlet road. Make sure also that you consult your brief for any further information. Okie doke. Right, here's the Flirt. It's actually not a bad model. I'll give ATS their credit. Let's pop. Oh, hold on. Whoops. Sorry. I've got to insert the master key and then turn it, because otherwise it don't work. Right, let's let the train just sort itself up. Boot up Linux. I'm from Newcastle. I'm hoping we see another LNER route from Newcastle to Edinburgh, Waverley again. That's an hour and a half. So that'd be all right. Newcastle, Edinburgh. That sounds all right. Yeah, that sounds nice, and the scenery's quite nice around there as well. So let our train do its business. I like this. I like the setup. However, we might need to consult the manual because I may bugger it up. So we will see. We'll see what happens. But I like a challenge. Let's try and do it all from my memory. Anyway, right. So you have all started up. Actually, let's look at the brief first. On a midweek June morning, pilots, a class 745, on a test run from Ilford to Witham. A number of paths appear in the timetable to allow the depot to trial rolling stock on the main line for instance after repairs or in case your Flirt before after repairs or in the case of your Flirt before acceptance into traffic. So these are sort of like sorry. So these are like
AWS operational
mileage accumulation runs, basically. The set has been sailed overnight here at Ilford and therefore require prepping from cold start. Being a Class 5 working, other services will take priority. Bear in mind as you progress. So we are 5 Foxtrot 96 with Lima 361 being our signal. Anyway, right, let's go. So we have got to log in. So let's do Should we do 69, 69, 69? I think we shall. 69, 69. Oh, 69. Ah, we'll do that. That'll be fine. Log in. Anyway, we are now going to... I don't think our pantograph's up, so we'll have to raise that, but also we need to ensure that we have enough power to, or pressure to raise the pantograph. So, ooh, I'm trying to think now. This is the trouble with Stadler. There's so much. Oh, raise. There we go. Right, we have power. Pantograph's up. Lovely. Parking brake we want to take off. It's not going to do that automatically, however, because I think we need... Let's just... I thought I just took the brakes off. Aha, there we go. Okay, right, that's all done. That's all done. That's lovely. Headlights. Where are the headlights? Is it this one? Yes. We want headlights. Like so. Okay, lovely. I think we're all ready to go. No, we need to input a head code into our thingamabob. Well, actually, well, normally we would, but I think because we're not in service, we just go to, well, let's put our head code in. It probably won't do anything, but I think we've got to override it and say not in service. So let's do that. 5 Papa 9696. Oh shit. Oh fuck. 5 Papa 96. Confirm. Yes, I thought so. So journey adjust. Journey adjust. Journey adjust. Let's try again. Boom. Right. Journey adjust. N. Not in service. Confirm destination. Beautiful. I think we all should be good now. Lovely. Okay. Let's get ourselves rolling. I hate as well I hate the control mapping on here. So you've got so it's apparently you drive this Flirt with speed set. Sorry. Yes, especially north of Berwick. You go into Heaton Depot, just north of Newcastle Station 2. Northern trains also go from Carlisle to Newcastle and on the Morpeth, so it can be a busy route. Yes, yes. There we go. Right. So you've got to do like speed set on here. Oh, it's 5. Ugh, bastard. Oh, sorry. Sorry, wrong button. Just. But yeah, this is the thing on here. You've got its speed set. Of course, you can set it to like 125 and go off from there. But we'll do it like that. Anyway, let's go. Let's go. Whilst we do that, let's also check that our thingamabob is set. So we go from here. Oh, no. Hello. There we go. Here. We want to get into here. So assume we go like that. Into there. Into there. Down to here. And into there. Lovely. That should be it. Doesn't look too bad, the Flirt. I will be honest. It's quite a nice model. It's quite nice. Quite nice. They do look. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Forgot about that. But what I find fascinating with these is the acceleration performance on these things. These are mental. Mental, their acceleration wise. Their brakes I hate. I absolutely hate the braking performance on these. The brakes annoy me. Anyways, got to shoot off, mate. Go pick my woman, my lass, from Newcastle Station. Lovely talking to you, and I look forward to your upcoming videos and streams. Take care, pal. Dean, thanks for popping in. Much appreciated. Lovely to see you around. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your afternoon, and good luck. This is a bit slow. It's a bit slow, this depot move. Oh well. Oh well. Is what it is. And then we've got to register our GSMR as well when we get to the neck. Ah, we say lass up here, not woman. Say what you want. Say what you want. Have a good one, Dean. Need to make a tea. Need to make a tea. Can I turn the anchor? Oh. It's making noises. Travel distance calculated. No idea what that means. I'm assuming that's probably something to do with the something within the TMS. I do like a complex. I do like a TMS. That's one of the things with like the AP 800 or the IET stuff. I wish they included the TMS in that. That would have been nice to have had. Do I think it should be in depth as this has been simulated on here? No. Because, really, I like the ability that you can go in and, I don't know, check how full the toilets are, if that interests you for some reason. I like the ability that you can do that, but is that functionality worth more to you guys when you're... At the end of the day, look, you're just going to be driving the thing. To me, it's that balance. I feel that if the stuff that you will use as a driver is in there, then that's great. Anything extra, I feel probably is a little bit of waste of time. Anyway, right, so we'll come to a stand at this signal. We'll then register our GSMR. And then we'll just await the signal. I'm pretty certain I just noticed on the right-hand side anyway, on one of the signal gantries, that that something was signalled ahead of us. Anyway, right, full service. DRA on, and let's register ourselves. So we are 5 Papa, not 5 Papa, 5 Foxtrot, sorry, 5 Foxtrots. I can't see, there we go. Foxtrot 96. Come on, Ben, I can't do 9. 9! 361. 361. Yeah, I'm about to do that, thank you. If I can put my numbers in correct. Right, let's await. Let's look on our cameras. Lovely, you've registered. So that's all good. I like the CCTV stuff. The CCTV stuff's pretty cool. And I like that you go to a station and it will pick up the photos from the station. That's pretty cool. I can hear a train. I think TFL looked after those 315s quite well. This is just me seeing them out and about rarely when I was on this stretch of the line when they were about. But I think they... Oh. Okay. I mean, I love seeing corridor connectors and a coupler just floating about the Great Eastern. I love that. Stay tuned for more. I'm obviously missing a reskin or something there. Anyway, right, come on, Signaler. Pull us off. Pull me off. I love being pulled off. There we go. See, he heard that and he was like, oh yeah, we've got to satisfy Ben that way. Right, let's... actually, before we do that, I'm going to... I'm just going to set this up a little bit, and that will hopefully give us time for this signal to step up a little bit. I'm going to pop it up to... We'll do 90. Takes a while for the brakes to get released. Step up, step up, step up, step up. Nope. Oh, we've got another one. Still 5. Ugh, it's 5. 5 miles an hour. Ugh, it's so slow. So slow. And what we're 12, aren't we? Yeah, we're 12. We're 12 coaches as well. We need like a little button, like on the 66s. Train length button. But at least, look at that. At least it's stepped up all the way now to green, so lovely. I'm so tempted just to go give it full beans. But we're good like that. We're very professional, we are. We're very professional, very considerate of the speed limits, so we're a professional. I forgot the sort of like a DAS simulation almost. Slow. Ah. Advice 15. Yes, sir. And to be fair, there's no point me just giving it beans anyway, because we'll be up the arse of that 315. Pair of 315s. Right, okay, let's go. They're like rockets. Absolute rockets, these are. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be right up the backside of that. Well, let's chase the yellows, shall we? Yeah, we're going to start hitting them now. Saying that, I need to do a little brake test, don't I? Shit. I forgot. The sections are really tiny on the slow. Oh, my word. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. 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 Oh, wait. Shit. Yeah, we'll be alright. No, we won't. No, we won't. I'm gonna have to... Oh, brown pant moment there. Yes, so now you know what I mean. But the brakes are a bit shit. I feel that if that was any other train, we'd be alright. But the brakes on these are... The acceleration is brilliant, but the brakes are just... I feel that they've not been simulated appropriately, shall we say. So much so that it nearly caused me to spat. I thought we'd be alright, actually. Without a bit of emergency there, but... So I keep you guys on the toes. Keep you guys on the toes. Go on. Can be a little bit more careful now. But yeah, the brake. I'm not too happy with the brakes on these things. It's also very helpful for narrow rail to hide the signals behind the gantry poles or the behind the what are the stanchions. That's it. That's always helpful from a driver's point of view. So you don't see the aspect until the last minute. That's always helpful for driving. I look at the speedo, because of course you've got speed set on these things. I look at the speedo and I automatically just look at the speed set and I think, shit, I'm doing that at that speed. But no, it's just a speed set. Let's test these brakes. So yeah, we've got a neutral section here that we haven't hit yet. Yeah, now we've hit it. You can see that if you look on the left hand side of the we could just see it just above this corner, just here, that when you go into a neutral section, it's sort of your rear static brakes go. And you go into friction, which is the blue, and that you've got to watch out for, especially on some of the stations. I think is it Chelmsford on the up? I think Chelmsford on the up has a neutral section just before the station, so you're coming in at a very high speed on rear static brakes, and then your braking performance is suddenly reduce as you change over to friction, and then that really scuppers your braking curve into the station because you're having to apply more. And I think I've done it on stream where I've just ploughed past the station because I haven't been able to stop. Step up. Step up. I felt a bit late. I put it into brake and nothing happened for a little bit. Come on, you know you want to. Come on. No. 50. Alright. How do you manage with no HUD? It's one of those things that you can get used to over time. I always try and not use the HUD wherever possible because I hate having this up. I absolutely hate it. On some routes, it's a guessing game. I will be honest. On some routes that I'm not familiar with, it is a guessing game as to where I break. But I occasionally like double check the HUD if I'm not sure, and then take it off instantly, and then it's all mental memory then. Because I hate having it up. I find it very distracting, and also it just looks horrible. So I don't have it up because I don't like it up, really. And I feel that as a result of not having the HUD up, I've got to think a lot more. I've got to try and focus on the game a lot more, and I feel in some cases it improves the driving a little bit more, especially on routes that I know quite well, because you're having to think about where to brake. You're having to take in the route a bit more, so you know where your braking points are, you know where the stops are, you know where the signals are. So it can help you drive better. I find with not having the HUD on, because I'm not having to rely on the information that's displayed there. It's all mental. And for me, it feels like a more immersive experience. And for you guys, it's a little nicer, I feel. Unless, I don't know, from a content perspective, you guys like to see what's upcoming. I don't know. But yeah, I try not to have it on. I really don't like these brakes on these trains. I really don't. I feel that whenever I brake, it's oh, that's alright. Stepped up. I feel like whenever I brake, it's I'm doing a bet on whether I will actually stop or not. 50, wasn't it? Oh shit, it's 30 now coming up. You can see that oh, look at that. This is like full service. That is crap. And they take a while to. That's crap. That was full service there. And like that, you can see it sort of the bar going up. But even at sort of, nah, don't like. I hate the brakes. Definitely would say that it looks better without the HUD. I would never manage myself. Fair play to you. It's one of those. I always. Well, that was the idea of the route learning videos, really. The idea behind the route learning videos is to try and help people learn the route, so you don't have to use the HUD. So it's more immersive, simulation-wise. So that's what I tried to deliver with the route learning videos, and of course they'll be back as and when I have the time and resources to do so. So yeah. Anyway, right, let's give it the beans, shall we? I think it's 100 now. No, 90 still. Bye. Cool. How far are we going? We're going to Witton. So that's there. That's the problem is I only play a route every so often, so I never remember any route knowledge. Probably focusing on remembering my A levels is slightly more important. Oh, definitely, definitely, definitely. But then whatever works for you. If you enjoy the game by having the HUD on, seeing what happens, do that. Do that. I play simulators to... Well, simulators are simulators. So I always try and play them where possible to the most realistic ability possible. Some people would say, no, you don't, Ben. But that's what I try and do, because that's to me that's how they're meant to be played, and I get a bit more enjoyment out of them that way. That's why I've got all these controllers. That's why I try and play with no HUD. But at the end of the day, whatever works for you. If you enjoy having the HUD on, and that helps you enjoy the game more, so be it. Do what you want. I'm surprised. I will be honest. I'm surprised the Flirt is working quite well, because I know on some people's PCs it's a ball ache to run, from feedback that I've seen from some people within the community, because there's so much going on the back end of like the TMS. It's alright. Here's me doing full service now, because we're getting cautioned outside of oh, what's it? Bloody brake van territory. Forgotten that name now. Forgotten the name. Shenfield. That's it. Shenfield. TS on my old PC was horrible, but to be fair, it had no graphics card. Oh, wow. Surprised it ran. Yes, that's it. Shenfield. Yes, brake van. Poor little toad. Step up. Nope. I don't trust the brakes. I really don't on this. Step up. Come on. Come on. Nope. I'm glad we're on the fast. At least there's a bit of distance between the signal blocks. Still, has that just stepped up? Thought I just saw a single yellow. Yeah, that... Yeah. Come on, step up again, please. Just so I can give it a bit of beans. A little bit. Teeny tiny little bit. I was hoping we'd have a little bit of distance, to be fair, but I've caught up with a... I'm assuming like a... There we go. Caught up with a, here we go. Neutral section. The panograph's all the way at the back on these. Well, on most DMUs now, they try and they try and run the pantograph right at the back of the train instead of it right at the front. Come on. Change over. Give me line volt, please. Thank you. And that's because if something I saw was in the overheads, like a balloon, a big balloon that would cause insufferable damage to my pantograph. It gives me enough Oh, sorry, that's not the magnet for us. This is it. It'd give me a bit more reaction time to like pan down the pan. Basically, that's why they're at the back of the train. But it varies per TOC. Not all TOCs run their pantographs right at the back. Come on. No. Step up, please. Please. I believe on the 10 car, 800 or 80, it's the front and back ones that are raised, I believe. I feel like that's something to do with the wire being disturbed by the first pantograph. I'm not too sure. That possibly with that. I know on Great Western we try and run the pantographs at the back where possible. Obviously, due to pantograph defects, that can't always be possible. But I think we always try and run it at the back of the train for that reason. That if anything is caught in the overheads or anything we see not happy with the overheads, then we can lower them before we cause damage to the pantographs. But possibly, but then on a 10 car, you know, they're so long. I would say, and of course the pantographs, you know, they can adjust up and down accordingly. I'd like to think that wouldn't be an issue, or much of an issue. But I don't know. I know TOCs do it. Some TOCs do it differently. I believe these 810s, the EMR 810s, I think they've got a different style pantograph, I think, as well. I think it's for better contact or better durability or something like that. There's a Network Rail post. There's a Network Rail thing somewhere that outlines why they are doing it. I think it's the 810s that have got new style pantographs. Or it might be some 387s I'm thinking of. I'm not too sure. There's a new pantograph somewhere. Anyway, a new, slightly durable, better... I feel like only needing one pantograph to power the whole, a whole 390, for example, seems like it shouldn't cope with the power needed. I feel like needing one pantograph to power a whole 390, for example, seems like it shouldn't cope with the power needed. Well, I mean, I guess so, but then we're pulling up to 25,000 volts. From the overheads at and 25,000. I think that sounds you know I think that's I'd like to think that that's enough, you know, for a train. But then, of course, I think we dump a lot back into the system as well for like rheostatic. I know third rail. I know third rail. They dump a whole ton of stuff when dynamically braking back into the third rail. Was that a single yellow? I can't remember now. Shit. I just acknowledged it. Yeah, it was, I think. Oh dear, 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 oh dear. Oh yep, no, we're fine. That's the thing. That's the thing with these bloody um on the GML, you got, of course, you got bidirectional signals, so you read across quite a bit, or can. Sorry, there we go. That's better. A 720 for the route would be good. Just out and everybody started modelling. ATS were doing one. There was a model. It was just going to be AI, but I think they've had to. I think it's been put on hold or it's delayed or something like that because I think they're re-evaluating the project. I think. So there is one. But yeah, I agree. A 720 would be lovely. These are lovely. Lovely to accelerate with. Braking, I still... There seems to be a bit of an art to braking on these. Step up. No. It doesn't feel right that I should be putting it into full service. Almost. But you can see that full service ain't... That's full service before I put it into emergency. You can see on the left-hand side, that brake force ain't... That's not... Was that 75? If so, that is sort of right. But... I don't... It feels like the brakes are... Even though we're dumping a lot of brake, it doesn't feel... Is that a W? Again, I'm too busy talking and not actually focusing on the signal aspects. Yeah, it'll be alright. You can see there, it's taking a while to react, and then I take it off, and it comes off real slow. Unless I dump it back in the, or put it back in the, like neutral, for example. Come on. It's actually been an alright run with it, bar the shit yourself moment right at the start of this this 745 run. It's actually been alright. Again, it's been quite fun. Come on. So when do we get... it must blend friction at about... It's got to be 5 miles an hour. Chelmsford. Sven in Chelmsford. It's not 5 miles an hour. I could be doing like 4 miles an hour now. Come on. Oh, bit of wheel slip there. Still a bit of wheel slip. See that little, looks like a snail on the desk, just where the AWS is, just there. Looks like a snail, but that's our little wheel slip. WSP light. That stepped up all the way. Oh no, it's just a green banner. Not that Bush and Willie's garden centre, is it? Sign. Well, you've stepped out, but just not to something that I can. The monster. There we go. Come on. A little bit more. Step up. No. Okay. He didn't want to step up with me. Still single yellow. Come on. I don't know what's in front of us. I'm assuming it's like a... It's got to be like a 323 or a 317. Because they're not stepping up too quickly. Or as I would expect it to be. Unless we've got like a 91 up front. Or like a local set, but I don't know. I know I'm sort of, well, I guess I'm right on its backside. Come on, single yellow. Thank you. One more? You gonna do one more for me? Just one more. That's all I ask. It's well past the day today, apparently. Oh shit. No. That's what we want. Hate the speed set. Not a big fan of it. Right, we'll just ease off. See what our next signal is. Must be some big blocks. Again, they're not all the same. They're like variable. There we go. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get to 100 now. We'll try to. No, well, it's not going to, because oh no, it's a step up. It's alright. Looks like it's going to rain. Uh oh, neutral section. See, you'll see what I mean with the brake in. Wait for the pantograph to hit. There we go. Bang. And you can see that we remain in friction. There we go. Actually, that wasn't too bad there, but... Shit, ooh. Come on. Nope. Hold on to those pants. Seems to be alright actually, to be fair. I think I'm getting used to the brakes a little better. The key seems to be, well for me at least, it seems to be like you've got to over brake a bit. Be a bit more defensive in your braking. Because I feel like I'm going to be I'm going to be a lot more aggressive. I'm going to put it in like full service where normally I wouldn't. Most likely would have stepped up all the way, near enough. Come on. These would be like a little banner repeater, like there. Come on. Must be a little stopper we're following. Boom. Neutral section. See how this goes. I can see this go really well. Single yellow. We've got a red up ahead. I can see that. We've we've got a neutral section coming up imminently. Here. See how this goes. Oh no, we must be... Should be alright. Hiya, Samuel. For a minute, I thought we were... I've got to realise, the back is still in... There we go, come out. I was thinking for a second, shit, we're gonna... We might stop in the neutral section. This is ATS's 745. No, 745? Yeah. It's a Flirt. Right, anyway, here we go. That was alright. That was alright, the drive. I will be honest. It was a little better than I was expecting it to be. I was expecting us to have a few more brown pant moments, but it was alright. Ah, you must have the camera panned out then. I just have a wide FOV. I normally do. I don't like it. Don't like it very narrow. But also, these are... It's like a very dodgy stop marker, this is. You look at it, because of course you're supposed to have it... Look at that. Oh shit, bloody hell.
SPAD alert. Contact the signaller.
I knew that
SPAD
was going to
alert.
happen.
Contact the signaller.
Yes, alright, love. Yes. Thank you, love. Well. Normally it would be alright. There we go. Brown pant moment. That was great work, Joby. Yeah, it was great. So great. Time for a short break before you do. Yes. Well done. Well, we completed it, guys. Completed it, guys. Bar the... That's the trouble. Again, it's rheostatic, and then you've got that blend where the friction comes in, and then that blend is sometimes not... It's not instant, so you... Boom. There we go. Lovely. Well, I blame the grids as well. It's very too far forward. Anyway, right, that was all right. Enjoyed that little run. That was pretty good, actually. Anyway, right, what are we going to do now? I had another scenario that I downloaded. What did we have? Let's have a look. So we've just done that. We've done that one earlier. We did that one earlier. Let's have a look at this one. If I can figure out what route it is. It's not that one. It's not... Is it this one? I don't think it is this one. No, it's definitely not that. Ah, I think I know. It's Southwest Expressway, isn't it? Just gone past it, haven't I? Woodhead. It should be here. Should be where the S's are, but there it is. Ah, that's why. Nope. This one. I think. Keynsham, Westbury, Froome. Was it this one? No, I don't think it was this one. I think it was a different one. Westbury to Bristol. Was it that one? No, it wasn't that one. Oh, no. No. It might have been this one. Thought Castle, Cambridge, Oldfield Park, Bath Spa, Freshwood, Avon-Cliff. No, it must be this one. We didn't do Avon-Cliff last time, did we? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I think it was this one, man. Right. We'll ignore that. Hi, Joey. Just right at Bristol meets. Opening doors. 2 Charlie 30 to Froome. Okay. Right, DRL. Oops, sorry. Oh, you are fucking joking me. Sorry. Oh. Having a laugh. Bloody. Ah. Sorry, guys. Bloody. Hold on, let me. You know when you watch order merch? So I ordered merch yonks back. I did, and when I ordered it, I was in my old place, and they're slowly now dispatching stuff. Has my updated address. Noticed on my dispatch email that it still states my old address. Vice my new one. Oh, I hate it. So I messaged them to say, right, I've moved house now. And I need my address updated for this merch. Please update it. And I had an email back saying, oh yeah, that's all been done. That's all been actioned. Don't worry about it. And then, of course, they sent it to the wrong address, didn't they? I will go mental. I'll go absolutely mental if it's the wrong bloody address on it. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's go. Thanks, love. Thanks for that information. Now this is the old Bristol. This is, but I'm going to pretend like it is the current Bristol, so... We'll see how this goes. Should be 25. I have a feeling it's not 25 because that Voyager's going really slow. But, oh well. It should be 25. The moon looks very nice. Look at that. The sky's alright there, actually. Right, so we are all stopped. We are. So, Keynsham, Oldfield Park, Freshford, Bath Spa, Freshford, Avon Brantford on Avon, Crowbridge, Westbury, and then Frome. So that'll be alright. Should be a nice little journey. The actual, to be fair to Just Trains, it ain't bad, the little revamp that they've done on the turbo. It's more drivable now. It's still not 100%, but it's quite nice. The sounds are tolerable. I'm not a fan of the AI generated lady. Welcome aboard this service. Well, that's not how she sounds. But you get what I mean. To be fair, as well, with a little bit of a revamp, this route would be nice. Bristol needs tearing up and redoing, but some bits along here ain't too bad, actually. Right. Those ramps are very flat. Look like pancakes. Just in the middle of the bloody... Sorry, just yeah, sorry. I was thinking, we're not at Keynsham yet. I was thinking we come around the corner, there's a park on the left, or a big field, play park on the left hand side. And I was thinking, we haven't got past there. Here it is, this little open bit on the left hand side, and the set goes. Yeah, so this down here, just on the left, and then that now we'll approach to Keynsham. Quite a little hot, actually. Ooh. So the brakes on. They're not the best on here, but they'll do. To be fair, turbo brakes aren't great anyway. So you see drivers regularly doing a bit of full service here and there because they're a bit crap. They sometimes do suffer from a bit of brake fade as well. Yeah, lovely. Oh, my door's not opening. Come on. Oh, whoops, wrong. Why are my brakes stuck? There we go. Hi, Rail fan. Hope you're all doing well. Is that a spook? Is that a little... Oh no. Is that a pumpkin? Is that a pumpkin on your little avatar there? I was trying to think. Looks like it from a distance here. I haven't got into the Halloween spirit yet. I never get into Halloween spirit. I'm a miserable bastard when it comes to that. Halloween, yeah, hate it. Absolutely hate it. I hope I'm working, to be fair, during Halloween. Oh, why are you not working? There we go. Thanks a lot for that. Right, Oldfield now. I'm not a fan of Josh Trains' signals at all. I like some of the features they've got compared to the taking away the AP signal EP. Ignore that. But before that existed, the Just Train signals had a lot more. They had a lot more functionality than the UK Pro default D2G signals. Like they had a better approach control, stuff like that, really. But I've never liked the look of the heads, like some of the aspect colours. Ugh. 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 Let's sing. It's a nice little route in real life. To be fair, I do this route a lot more now. But I also used to do it a lot commuting from where I live to Swindon. Because Swindon's our main, that's where a lot of our training goes on for GWR, but it's also our main base of control. So yeah, used to commute between where I live and Swindon quite a bit, and used to go along this corridor as well. But it's such a busy corridor. Bristol, Bath, Reading, that whole commuter corridor. It's so rammed. You pick the wrong time to travel, and it's full to the brim. It is with people. Like rammed, rammed, absolutely rammed. Right. Anyway, this area is quite nice. On the far left-hand side, you've got it's a railway walk. So the old Eastern Region Railway from Bath Green Park to I've forgotten where, but I think it went to Bristol ultimately. On the left-hand side, just around where my cursor is, that's a walk you can do, and you can go all the way up to the Avon Valley Railway from Bath, and then walk down from there to Keynsham. It takes about 4 or 5 hours to do, but it's a nice little walk, and of course you see the Avon Valley Railway, and they've got a ton of stuff there they do as well. That's quite nice. And then at Oldfields you can do the walk. What's it? I've forgotten it. It's a 2 tunnels walk, and that goes along the old Somerset and Dorset. That does. Anyway, right, Oldfield Park now. Got a wave. Always got a wave. Our stopboard's at the end of the platform at Oldfield. It's don't know why. Just this. Coming in a little slower than I would like to, but doesn't matter. Happy days. That was alright. Enjoyed that. Enjoyed that little stop. Alright, you can. What I like about Train Sim is there are a lot of satisfying moments. You get your braking curve right, and you come into a platform, and you hit it, and you get the stop bang on. I find it really satisfying. It's great. Some weird headlines that come through on your phone sometimes. I don't know why. But oh, there we go. Anyway, right. Come on, guys. We must be early. Yeah. I reckon we're about 3 minutes early there. That's alright, I'll take that. 2. 3's a bit of a push. You're not that good, Ben. There you go, guys. $59? No, 59? Fuck it. Whoa, bloody hell. It look. Sorry, it looked like that default Kuju Red 59 from a while away. Is there a default Kuju 59? No, there ain't. No, I'm thinking of that silver one, that German one. I think. I don't know. I haven't driven the 59 in yonks on this game. I probably bought the DLC, drove it, and then never touched it again. Anyway, right. Bath Spa. Do like Bath. But it's so... Whoa, sorry man. Speeding, sorry. Too busy talking. I like Bath, but it can be too bloody busy. It really can. Oh. Don't know what happened there. Oh, it's back. Light's back. Tad slow on approach. Want to be just where stairs are, which, well, I think we just passed the stairs. It'll be alright. That light stopping. I feel like I've hardly used the 59 too. I reckon it came with the mid. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know, to be fair. It's... I think that's the thing, though. I think if it's not... There's no, like, nice EP, or it's not overhauled sufficiently, I feel that it just... You have it just as, you know, stock, just for scenarios, AI, and you never really drive it. I reckon there's a ton of stock that I've never touched, just because I think it... Well, it's probably atrocious to drive. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Exactly that. It's a little cold now. But what I say it's a little cold, but I love that my PC is just a portable heater. Like after a stream or whatever, the whole top floor of my house is lovely and warm, and I go downstairs and it's like, oh, freezing. Just looking at train times at the moment. Have I had an email back? No. What, I had an email back? What am I doing? Come on, Ben. Think. I'll read that in a sec. Come on, Ben. What are we thinking? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. There we go. Right, sorry. I want a way to hide some of the stuff on my quick drives. I feel like I have 4 different Car 47 tabs, and it just makes me harder to find what I want. Yeah, I don't use quick drive, I will be honest. I feel if I want that, I just go on Trains and Worlds, in all fairness. If I just want a quick spin in something, then... That's, yeah. I don't think I've ever used quick drive, to be fair. Because, yeah, I don't know, I feel like I'd get... Well, I'd like... you know, I like the AI going about and stuff. Right, what I hate is the approach now to Barthampton Junction, because we should be, I think we should be flashing aspects, but I don't think we get cautioned down. Yes, we do. Ignore me. It's just, come on, Ben. Alright, Barthampton Junction. Hopefully this should step up in a sec. I'm hoping. There we go. Problem with scenarios, I normally have half of the AI stopped for the good-looking scenarios, and I think some of the default scenarios are a bit unrealistic with the AI service patterns. Yeah, again, it's one of those things, you know, you've got to have all the stock, and like sometimes I'll have, like, majority of the scenarios I have everything. But there's a couple of reskins that I don't have, and it is annoying, because you then wonder, is that now not going to make the scenario immersive at all? Is that something like essential to the scenario? But sure, there's a whistle ball back there for that crossing. Got to remember Freshford. Got to remember Freshford. I think last stream when we had a scenario, this looks lovely. Oh shit! Not sure of the outside. Not sure of the outside sounds, but bloody hell. That's horrid. 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 They've definitely been made on a keyboard or something like that. Definitely, ain't it? Yeah. So yeah, I've got to remember Freshford. We last time we did this, we might have accidentally whizzed past Freshford because we weren't concentrating. So you got to remember it sort of, we go round that way and then you see the site of the old station that was there, and then go round and then bank round to the right, and then it's there almost. So you go boom, boom, and that's it. I'm certain, I think. I forgot the old station because it used to branch off. The GWR used to go that way, and then something branched off that way to go to, I don't know where. I think to connect in with the S&D possibly, or to run under the S&D. That's cool. That weathered whistle sign, or whistle board. That's quite nice. I thought that bridge bit was a bloody person in high vis. Obviously not. But yeah, I think it's here. I think here's the old station site. Or on this curve, at least. I think. Around here, on this curve. Yeah, just here. There we go. I forgot what it's called. I think it was a C. Right, Freshford should be now on this bend. There we go. Look at that. Happy with that. For a bit of, yeah, happy with that for a bit of route knowledge. Let's try and stop though, Ben. Come on. Oh shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Saw nothing. Saw nothing. The platform's just there. I've lost track of the week. I will be honest. I keep thinking. Like, I thought today was Saturday. But it's Friday, which is great. But yeah, I thought today was Saturday. Tomorrow's I thought was Sunday. But oh shit! Whoa. What's she going to say now? She shut up. Good. But it's fine. It's fine. It's all right. It's sort of bar these horrible sounds, exterior sounds. It's all right actually. Avonscliff now. So the thing about Avonscliff is it's. I thought it was a request stop initially. It's not. I think it used to be as though. But it's local door only, so front local door only, and that's because of the short platform there. And here it is Avonscliff. And I think that's the aqueduct as well. Well, that's Avonscliff Aqueduct. But yeah, in real life, it's local door only, so one door shall open because of how tiny the platform is. Alright, love. And there's a building. It's a bit... It's a tad closer than that. I think it's probably about here, but there's a mannequin on there, and it had originally had an orange high vis on it. Now I think they got a complaint from either Network Rail or GWR asking them to swap the high vis, please. to a non-orange one because drivers are confusing it as like a worker, or it is being easily confused as some person line side. And I think there was this big argument to and fro about it with the people, and then eventually it got changed to a pink high vis now that the mannequin wears, and it's facing that way, and I think it's like waving or doing something, but but there you go. Avonscliff has a mannequin, a man, a woman, on a it's like almost like a tree house, like a little platform that they've a little platform that they built for specifically for this mannequin. Why? I don't know. Anyway, Bradford on Avon now. And again, with the thing with Bradford on Avon is it is so unless you stop there, well, unless you don't have, unless you're like fast and you pass through it, you should always receive a red at Bradford on Avon because because there's a level crossing just past the tunnel, and you stop, the guard gets out, TRTS is train ready to start, and that tells the signaller, oh right, they're all ready to go, let's give them the signal, lower the crossing. So yeah, normally this would be a single yellow, and we would be the starter would be red, and then the guard would get out, TRTS, that would step up, and then we'd be on our merry way. But no. I like Bradford on Avon. Bradford on Avon's a quite nice little station. So yeah, this would be red. Guard would come out, TLTS. That would then, well, the crossing would lower. And then we'd be on our way. But nope. It's just because of that level crossing in front of us, because we could, if they just pulled it off, the signaller did, 9 times out of 10, it'd be alright. Because it, yeah, 9 times out of 10 it'd be alright, but there'd be probably that one time that you'd have, I don't know, a passenger assist or something would be going on. A fight's broken out on your train, or something like that, and you got all the cars waiting at the level crossing just past the signal, and you know they're waiting there 10 minutes whilst your ordeal gets sorted out. So that's why they TRTS to make sure, so it's to basically save the dwell on the crossing. Are we early? I feel like we're... No, we're just... The guard's just been a little bit slow. Right, Trowbridge then.
Welcome on board this service. Please take care of your personal belongings and remember to take them with you when leaving the train.
Thanks, love. She's providing us with very helpful announcements. Won't get this anywhere else. I do like the Weather EP and the as controversial as it is, the Cloud EP from AP. It does make the sky look very nice. Yeah, the lighting's lovely. If this was Trains to the World, it'd just be blown out, or the cab would be really bright. Or something wouldn't be right. Bridge parapet. So I keep thinking they're network rail people in high vis. Right, Bradford Junction now. So on the left is the line that takes you towards Melksham and Swindon. Or Chippenham, Swindon. It's one of those. It's 68.95. It's a difficult one. I'm gonna sound like a donut, but I think it's. I mean, I look at the sky now, and I compare to what it could be, you know, with default sky, and I think, to be fair, I think that's all right. Now, obviously, everybody will have different opinions on what value is. The signal EP, to me, I've been waiting for something like that for ages, and when that was announced, when that was released, I was all over that, and I can't go back. And the same with the and it sounds mental, but with the cloud and sky and the weather EP, I don't think I could go back to default weather or default sky. So to me, I don't think that's too bad. Obviously wait until it's on sale, but and I guess, of course, it depends on whether that's a really high stop marker. Look how high that is. And I guess it also comes down to, you know, how regularly you play TS and all the other bits and bobs. Yeah, it is scary. It is scary. Yeah. It's difficult, and I can understand people kind of everybody's different. Everybody, you know, sees things in different ways. I think it's yeah. Yeah, definitely wait for the sale. If you can wait out, wait. If you can't, then it is what it is. But I guess the thing is that AP are the no one at the moment is competing to AP in terms of what AP are offering. So I guess they they charge what they want, and whether what they charge is extortionate or not is a different conversation. For me, I think it's £68 for what's it? Sky. Oh, hello, Sky. Clouds. Track. Signal. I used to have the lighting one. That was there, the lighting and optimization one, but that's now defunct. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's too bad, to be fair. And remember, it applies to pretty much all the routes you have.
Welcome on board this service.
Um,
Please be alert to the safety notices displayed at the rest of your areas of entry.
yeah, they have a few sales a year. But they're each to their own. Each to your own. If I'm not here to say that what AP does is brilliant. I'm not here to say to everybody, oh, go out, get AP stuff, it's the best. I do think in recent years, AP their prices have gone a little bit steeper than I would happily pay, but who else is producing what quality content like AP? And not many people are, and it's yeah. I don't play Transport Fever. To be fair, I've been trying to get into it. It's on my wish list, my Steam wish list, and I just never have. I keep looking at it, wanting to buy it, and I don't know. I could see the HST EP, or whatever they want to call it, Loco Pack or whatever. I could see that being about 30, 32, I would like to say. Will I buy it? Yeah. Will others not buy it? They won't buy it. But I guess who else is? I guess the thing is, if you want quality like that, who else is producing that? And I look towards the flight sim. Flight sim community, so to speak. I look at some of their add-ons, and they're about can be up to like 100, 150 an add-on, and I appreciate they're probably simulated to the teeth with like all their little systems that they got and stuff. I've tried to get in a flight sim. I haven't been able to. I'd like to. But I think it's not too bad. I want to say I don't think it's too bad. I don't know I'll get a load of hate for that, but so be it. But I'm not here to justify AP. Come on, there we go. That's it. Again, AP are pretty much the only ones that are doing these EPs and enhancements and sound stuff. So they can charge what they like for it. But I think I'd like to say that I think most of their pricing is reasonable to an extent. And I guess, it comes down to how I break way too early for that. It's double yellow. But I guess it also comes down to, you know, how often do you play Train Sim? How into it? How yeah, how into it you are, and how much content you own already. Like, what's your, like, yeah, there's a load of... There's a load of, sorry, there's a load of things to consider. But I think it's not too bad. I don't think it's too bad. I mean, comparing the game to how it used to be, or comparing the game without the add-ons, I definitely couldn't go back, and I feel that I've got my worth out of it. Come on. I'm assuming we're waiting for something to cross over, or I'm going to call on to something. I'm not too sure. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I mean, I forgot my DRA doesn't actually work. Yeah, you compare it to, you know, Railworks stuff. I know it's mad. It's mad. It's mad that TS 2015 is that old. It is mad. But you look at what we had then, and you look at stuff now. I mean, you look at this route here. I mean, this is, I don't. When did Southwest Expressways come out? That must have been, I mean, it's many years ago. And I mean, just changing the sky, it looks great. It looks great in my opinion. Anyway, it totally changes the dynamic of a route, or the total feel of a route. And I mean, yeah. Does it fix everything? No, it doesn't. You could go onto the original sort of Great Western main line. I can still remember my first time playing that route, and I think I was coming out of Paddington, or what looked to be like Paddington, and it was just this long continuous straight, no scenery. It's just grey. It was just greyness, hardly any foliage, just straight track, Kuju track, and then I was thinking, yeah, this is all right. I must have been as a child. And yet DTG can still come out with rubbish like that 700, even with all this additional quality we have now. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I got the 700 and I got the 700 EP, so I never really played the 700 without it. So I try and not play I try and not play any default Kuju stuff. Because I know it'll wind me up. Oh, we've got single yellow? Yeah. $700 need an EP, but both 700 and the EP together is 30. Yeah. But then that's a complete train now. It's all right to drive. Sounds good. For some people, if you play a lot of that's probably, to me that sounds all right. 30 quid for a sort of complete train almost. if every EP that, or if every track pack that AP did had like a functional TMS, like proper functional TMS, and all the other bits and bobs that they do, like new cab, like GSMR integration, then I could justify them putting the prices up and up and up. But I think for now it's all right. The prices that they have for the quality of work that comes out. The HST pack, I'm expecting that to be about 30 or 35 maybe. 35 I reckon would be probably the maximum that I'd pay for it. But again, I don't know what they've done. Yeah, you got the 707 out of it. The 717 is there as AI. That's all right. But I'm very picky on what I'll drive. Really, if it's not too drivable, I really won't play it because I'll get really annoyed by it. But yeah, everybody's different. Everybody drives. Everybody likes driving stuff, different stuff. Everybody's got their own perception on what's a good price and what's a bad price. And you know, go with your gut. Go with your gut. I'm not here to tell you buy this, buy that, buy that. Oh, that's good. That's a good price. That's not a good price. I'm not here to I'm not here to, you know, tell you what's good, what's bad. It just seemed a bit dodgy that the 700 EP came out so quickly after TTG 700. I do wonder if AP had been given it early, which makes me wonder if they didn't put a AP 700 quality into the base game. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to think that there was no malicious intention, but you know. Oh yeah, it's that I rarely, unless it's a major update, I tend to rarely re-download stuff after an AP update, unless it's like a major thing, like new braking. If it's like a livery change, I won't bother because it's such a pain in the arse. Such a pain in the arse to update the stuff. They need to figure out. They need to find out figure out a new way of doing that. I appreciate there are. I think there is someone's created a auto downloader or an auto updater for AP, but it just I've tried to make it work, and for me it hasn't really worked properly. So yeah. But ayo. I will say the ACS launcher works very well. It's all right. I'm not a fan of the ATS launcher. I'm not a fan that everything goes through it. I have had issues in the past where I load up the launcher and all my stuff it says I haven't got it all, or I've got to re-download it all because it don't think I've got the right update, or so it's not worked 100% for me. It's got better. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Westbury's very dead. Very dead. It's a lovely sunset, though. Lovely sunset. it's 40. Yeah. Yeah, lovely. Lovely sunset. Just trying to figure out what to play after this. I've got a... I have a train. I have a train to catch at a little bit later on this evening. When is it? 1955. I do have a train. But we'll probably do another scenario or something like that after this. Ooh. Haywood Road Junction. I would love to see this all updated. A nice, proper updated Berks and Hants. Berks and Hants, however you want to say it. B&H route. I know there's an updated one, but it still utilises Just Train's environment, and it's a bit meh with Just Train signals, so it's a bit meh. If it was updated like with AP or the the DTG signals that supported the AP EP, then AP signal EP. There's so many words. Then yeah, I think it would be a little bit nicer. Anyway, right. Should hopefully soon get some aspects to slow us down to Clink Road Junction, where we then branch off to the right hand side and then go on to the little Froome bit. Froome bit, that's it. We've had a nice little run today on a few scenarios. I've really enjoyed myself, I will be honest. I don't believe it's approach control on into Froome, but here we go. We've got approach control. Some flashy aspects. Was that flash? Yeah, there is flashy aspects. Yeah, I don't believe it is. I think it's approach release onto the branch. But hey-oh. We'll go with it. It's over 2 hours since you arrived in Bedford on the 387. Bloody hell. To be fair, 4 hours 12 minutes we've been live for. It doesn't seem that long ago, I will be honest. And anybody who wants an arse update, my arse is alright, actually. Normally after on the old setup before I moved house, my arse, sitting down in the bed driving. Oh, it was agonising after a few hours. And also the environment as well could be really bloody warm. It'd be like a greenhouse, it would be. I've forgotten what the crossover is. I think is it 45? 40? I brake too early. I was too busy talking. Hopefully you step up as well. Please step up, green. If not, we're waiting for something to come off the little branch. Thank you. Yeah, normally it's approach release, so you hit the magnet and then it will step up for you. Because it is, I think it's 100 along here. I need to do like a. I have to do it one day. I've done it. I've done it on Twitch, where we've done a run from. We did a exercise of pads. That's about two hours, 2.5 hours. I need to do one on here, like a long run. There's the branch there to. It's not Watley. Oh, what's the other quarry? Watley. Merehead. No, is it? Merehead? Merehead's down there. Or down this little bit here. Merehead quarry. Or a little like long run like that, like out of one of the quarries to Acton or something like that. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'd be up for it. Anyway, Froome. It's where we terminate, and then we'll do one last scenario because I've got to be off at my train's at 19:55. I'd like something before, there's some food before that. Oh, bit full service. SARS passengers. That'll do. Right, bung. I don't know why. Well, no, we were with 7 beats of Froome, yeah. So we were supposed to terminate, yeah. Anyway, right. Have you seen the trains that have had the 66 in the middle from Wembley to Merehead? I believe they're super like jumbo trains. I've been on trains where they whiz past. Yeah, mental. But the reason they do it is to save. I believe it's to save on paths. So they have two trains in a consist, so they can get it to like, I think like I don't know, Acton or Wembley or wherever. They can split it, and then that train can then go to a different destination. So I think it's to save on paths, to run it as one big long train instead of two individual trains, if you get what I mean. Oh, it's all right. Lovely stuff. A few minutes behind schedule to the traffic at Westbury, but we're still on course to shuttle back to Westbury on time. Thanks. Lovely stuff. Thanks, CrankyBot, for that one. That was all right. Enjoyed that scenario. That must be fun. I reckon it must be, but I reckon it must be a ball ache as well, because... Can you hear the woman, or is it me? I can hear the woman in my ear. Anyway, right. Let's do one final scenario. Have I missed any off our list today? Ipswich to Felixstowe, we've done that. Midland Main Line, we've done that. 1 Papa 1 6, well, we did something similar to that. 7 Beats to Froome, we've done that. Oh yeah, it must do. You know, you've got a few thousand tons there. And it must be a bugger for signallers as well, because of course you've got to regulate accordingly, because they probably won't fit in all the loops along the B&H. So you've got to be pretty good regulating it about, and they're probably class 4s, class 7s, sorry. So they're running at 45 miles an hour on a 110 mile an hour line. So yeah, you've got to regulate accordingly. If not, then you bucketed them up pretty much. I know what we were going to play. It's a little bit old school for me, but Let's have a go. 50 minutes. What does that bring us to? That takes us to... I'll take us to about 1900, that will. 1900, 1910. Yeah, it's a little bit long. A little bit longer than I want to do. Yeah. Yeah. What to do, what to do, what to do. Oh, could we? Or should we? Should we do it? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, no, wrong one. Well, that's actually, is there anything shorter on here? With that. Oh, come on, Ben. No, don't think there is. Let's just go with that one, shall we? So this is the this is a Steam route. This is, you can find it on the Steam Workshop. It's actually pretty good route. We'll drive one of these. I won't be able to use the PPC for it, annoyingly, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Hope we're all doing well. Hope we're all doing well. Yeah, this will be the last scenario, I think, for this evening. Because, yeah, I've got a train later in the day that I would like to catch. I can smell my tea being made. We'll be here as long as possible, though. No worries, CP Train. Thanks for... appreciate you coming in, and much appreciated. Thanks for... Yeah, thanks for taking the time to. You didn't have to, but it means a lot. Oh... I've tried to get into European or foreign stuff. I haven't done it on TS. German stuff I've tried on TS. Oh, hello. Oh, 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 we got a bit missing here. Let's just try, see what happens. There we go. Right, anyway, hi drivers. Today you're driving the service to London Charing Cross. You'll be calling Tonbridge, that, Sevenoaks, London Bridge, Waterloo East, and finally London Charing Cross. Your maximum permit speed is 90 miles an hour. So we do here, Paddock Woods, Tonbridge, I want to say Hindenburg. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, CP. That's dedication right there. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, guard, I'm not really ready. Oh. I haven't got set up. I'm set up properly yet. Bloody hell, guard. Boom, boom. You're good, you're good. Right. We love EP breaks. This is going to go well, guys. Actually, does my... No, I haven't got it plugged in. No. Okay. This is going to go really well. Okay. Let's open the window, shall we? Whoa. How long are these? These are 2, 4, 6, 8. Pop that up as well. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, whoa. There we go. I do like the traction motors on there. I grew up in Dorset. I did, and so EMUs, old style EMUs, so VEPs, SEPs. They are my sort of childhood in a way. They are. I remember, I can just about remember them. Yeah, I'm southern. So yeah, I can remember little EMUs. And they had a lot of character. But EP brakes, they're funny. They are. They're very funny funny things because again this is tread, so high speed performance would be crap, but low speed it will bite, and I think with these you could really feel it. But yeah, EP's a fun brake. It's so it's got two modes. You can pop it in as you want, so it's stepped almost, partially, and then you can put the brake quickly halfway, and then you can sort of, it's almost lapped. I don't know. I've no route knowledge, by the way, of here. So this for the finale. This can only go so well. Yeah, these are what are they? So what did the brief say? 90. Yeah. And I think with these, it's not a case of just putting it in a full whack, and it sort of it ramps or amps up almost like it's got gears. It's pretty much just a straight line to Tonbridge, but you'll need to slow down to get into platforms to Tonbridge as the two main lines become through lines. I see. So that's probably why we're. Let's do a little running brake test. Oh, I love the sound. Oh, I love Mark 1s and tread brakes. Oh. I think I'm coming in way too fast, but we'll see how we go. Oh no, a bit more. Go on, brake. That'll be alright. I like all the clicks and the... It's got a lot of character, these do. So I'm assuming this will step up on us. Approach released into whatever platform we go for. Lovely stuff. Probably about 25, I'm assuming. 25, 20, 30. Platform number 2. Lovely. So we're at 8. We're 8. No worries, CP. Thanks for popping in. Much appreciated. Have a wonderful rest of your day, buddy. That's all right. All right. That didn't. I thought it was gonna bite. I thought it was properly gonna bite. Then I thought we were gonna go ugh, and ruin everybody's hair. But no, that's all right. Oh no, it's it's these. It's these. What are they? They are VEPs, I think, or SEPs. I can't remember. These 4.2. What are they? 4.2. 4.2.1s? I can't remember now. But you can hear them a mile away. Hear them a mile away. What are they? I can't even remember. Can't even see. But you can hear them a mile away. Or could. Oh. About a minute early or something like that. Not too bad. We're a little short on that stop board, but we're on. I'll deal with that. I'll deal with that. It's all right. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad stop, I don't think. That's the thing with, especially Tread, is you can come into the platform and think, shit, I'm not going to stop, and you overdo it. And then, of course, because Tread they've got better low speed performance, or they bite at low speeds, you then stop short because you've put too much brake in because you think you're going to cock it up. When in fact the brakes have better slow speed performance, or they grab brake better at low speed. But that's what I like. I like all these different sort of challenges. It's quite nice. Anyway, should hopefully be on some mode. In a sec. Hopefully, maybe, please. Give me a buzz. And then what are we? We are then. Oh, whoa. Sorry, I thought I heard it, but it sounded really faint, so I didn't really acknowledge it. Well, no, I heard it really faint, so I acknowledged it, and then came out of nowhere. Hindenburg. 7 Oaks. London Bridge. Charing Cross. I don't know whether we'll get all the way to Charing Cross. We shall see, but I like to. 30 still, ain't it? 40 now. So I think with correct me if I'm wrong, but I think with this it's got to amp up almost. So you can almost hold your speed, I think, by putting it into a certain step, and it will amp up to. That's difficult to explain. AP they've got something in their manual about it. How basically by putting in a notch 4, you're not really aiding yourself. You've got to notch it up. They do sound nice though, these old school EMUs. They're traction motors. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that brake rub sound. Oh. Ooh. Right, sorry passengers, just giving it a little bit of probably could come in a little bit higher speed there, but again with these brakes, it's not something that I wish to test. As fun as it would be. So we'll just come in really slow. Come on, Ben, don't stop short. There we go. Put me off here. Oh no, in and out pretty much should be. Oh, tree. Oh, have a bit of rear end. I always feel like I'm never doing it right, pulling away from here. Because obviously you give a bit of power and then take your brake off, but it always feels like I'm breaking the bloody... 7 Oaks, and then I think that's our long old run then, non-stop run to Waterloo, and Charing Cross. How are we doing? 18:33. All right. Let's see how we go. Again, 1900s when I'd like to be off by. Possibly. You do get some bump on the track, and you feel shit. Although to be fair, you've got a bit like that in real life as well. There's a bit like that in real life where some bridges mainly where you go around a curve or something like that, and you feel the track and you feel like shit, I'm gonna tip over or something. Oh, there we go. Assuming. I was going to say it's holding its speed quite well, but I just noticed we're climbing a little bit. Yeah, at the end of this tunnel, I thought. Right, well, we'll test the brakes in a sec then. See how well these brakes are. Got what AP said. I think the notches are sort of its power limit. In a way, well, that sounds ridiculous now I've said it. So it's sort of, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's in the manual. Read the manual. Shit. I know it'll be alright. Maybe. Famous last words. I saw that and I thought, shit, that's a platform. Come on, brakes. Bite, 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 bite. Didn't bite as much as I thought they would there. They will now. Ugh. Bit of a kick there. Soz peeps. Yeah, I wanted to stop there, but we stopped at a coach. If we were... if we were there, that'd been alright, but we were, yeah, a little bit... Well, don't matter. Did not matter. We're on, and that's the main thing. Orpington. It's about 22 miles now. What time were you expected to get into? Let's have a go. Let's see. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Boom. Sort of hunting almost. As it sort of changes up, it just sound very nice when they get up to speed. Lovely. 80, I think. It's definitely 80. No, 90. Oh, it comes over to 80 a little bit. It's alright. I've still got the bloody that announcement thing open. Just cut that off. Don't need any of that. It's performing all right, actually. Only gripe is I wish there was like a bit of like a reverb or whatever going into a tunnel or something like that. There probably is actually. I just haven't downloaded the update because some of the when they did the it might be a route thing, but when AP did the Midland Mainline EP, a load of content was updated to have sort of like tunnel occlusion and stuff like that, reverb, and that's quite nice. Keep whacking flies. It's terrible. Oh. Poor flies. Oh. A lot of tunnels. Ton of tunnels. How are we doing? We are here in Orpington. London Bridge, not too far off. Okay, to be fair, we might be on track for 1900. What time? So what time are we scheduled in? 11:21. So about half an hour. Ish. No, about 20 odd minutes. So we might. We'll see how our driving goes. Actually, to be fair, we might beat that. See how we go. Ooh. We're not messing about. We're just going. A little bit lag spiky, I will say. This route. I guess it's an absolutely ginormous map. I had images of that. Was that a 40? No, 30. It's definitely 37. Look like the front of a 40 for a second. Okay, I had visions of that just going, spanning him, ploughing right in front of us. To be fair. Handling quite alright. I will be honest. It's the brakes are not too bad. Like responding. Responding quite well. I think we're on time, mate. I think we're running a bit early, I will be honest. Pick up passengers for London Bridge, so 9 miles there. That's probably our only stumbling block. It's because, of course, might be early into that, or we might be, because we're early, we might be regulated accordingly. But we'll see how we go. If we can be early, we'll be early. Area change. Possibly. I don't know. I've just been going through these stations. Not really paying attention to what possibly. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what these station names are. Welcome back. Yeah, a couple of spikes here and there. Very nice, very nice. Is it as per reality? That's what I always like to find out, especially with people's locals, as they are as per reality. Performance is a bit on here, I will be honest. It's a bit, it's not as good as I thought it would be. Ah, good, good, glad. Two Thames Linkley purple. I see. If that was it about AI, I think I get what you mean. Oh shit, whoa. Didn't see that. Whoa, we are lagging a bit. I'm sure because as we're slowly getting closer to the centre of London, it's all this AI's popping up. Get no more puss for these bloody speed reductions. Luckily, the brakes are actually pretty alright. Oh, hello. Single, double yellow. It's a bit annoying we don't have an updated London Bridge yet. Yeah, London Bridge, I do. It's probably one of my favourite London stations. I like. I don't know. I just like its layout. I like how busy it is and the constant sort of bombardment of trains that the station gets. Sorry, I saw that red on the left-hand side of that signal, and I was like, "Oh, is that us?" We've been slowing down now. I don't think we're going to be following something. Lag is a bit. It's a bit off-putting. I will be honest. It's tolerable for now. It's the trouble though with heavy sort of built-up areas in train sim and areas with like a ton of AI. What do you expect? Yeah, probably around that, I'd say. About 3 miles. Gonna be waiting outside London Bridge. Oh, there's a a train that pops in. Nice, chasing yellows. Fun by me. Yeah, I can imagine. Because of course, I know on approach to London Bridge, the sections are quite, given its given the speed, the sections are quite short. Yeah, we're on the on approach to London Bridge. There's a Shard, good old Shard. Thank you. That 455s. Oh, Samuel, hello, welcome back. This is the thing I was talking about earlier. In the distance, you'll see we've got a red, and as we get into that section, it will step up. It's a weird thing with some of the DCG signals. That's all right. No worries, sir. No worries, CPT. Ooh. I always try and aim for that. And no, thanks for popping in. Thanks for engaging. That makes the stream a lot more, a lot nicer as well. Step up all the way. You're gonna leave me standing outside London Bridge. I think you are, aren't you? Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah, no. Yeah, you are. Is that us rooted into? No, it's not. No, that's the trouble with this approach sequence. It's sometimes you get a little bit frazzled as to. I think we're still. Are we still being held outside? Don't know. I can't tell. I think we are. That gantry there indicates to me that we are going to be. Oh, it does. Yes, yes, it does. Indeed, Sam. Looks beautiful. There's the train that we've been following right in front of us. He's not going to move anytime soon. We're still just cruel. Oh, he's going. He's going. I think we're gonna have to stop though. Come on. Come on. Yay. Woo. It's a little laggy. Yeah. Oh well. nest there. Yeah. Although that's right next to the grid, that is. How early are we? Oh, hello. Ooh, lovely. That's nice. Very nice. How early are we? Oh no, we're on time. We're on time. I'll take that. I do like the network. Oh, some of their traction motors sound very nice. Like some of that, I forgot the type, but I think are they the Siemens ones or Hitachi ones? I can't remember. But some of them, some of them real scream. And if you've got like dynamic braking on, then wow. No, that's not my signal. I was thinking, what? Still 20. But, it's a little bit higher. So, London Bridge, do we stop at Waterloo East? Yes, we do. Waterloo. We're not on the... We're not up the arse of something, which is nice. That goes up to like 40 at some point. No. Just try and think. I played a few 465 scenarios coming out of Blackfriars. You go this way, obviously. Anyway, Waterloo East. Waterloo East is a funny station. Obviously, this is changed. I think it's got that little overbridge. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's got that overbridge there, and it's all a bit dark and dingy. I find this station normally is. Oh shit. Whoops. pedal. Still need to get the pedal maps. It's a work in progress thing. But for the moment now, I can control the horn with my foot. Which is alright, which is a bit of fun, you know. Comes to the end of the stream now, guys, so driving's a bit Anyway, we're nearly there. Oh god, I'm knackered. Oh dear. 1907. 1907. Give me the buzz. Just want to go. Go on. Bursting for the gents as well. Bob. Say Blackfriars. I'm thinking of Charing Cross. That's a good early. Blackfriars. That's not a signal. I don't think there's a signal protect. No, you're just straight in. You don't sit on the bridge unless you're going out. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Anyway, welcome to here. We're gonna hear. Yeah. This will be we'll come to a stop and then we'll close up. But in the meantime, guys, thanks for joining. If you have enjoyed, please of course do hit that subscribe button. Thanks for everybody for coming in today. It's much appreciated as always. This is probably the final one for this week. I'm back to work next week. Got Wednesday, Thursday off, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, no, thanks for everybody for popping in. It's much appreciated. Really makes the stream a lot more enjoyable. So yeah, that is much appreciated. We've had some really good runs today. So yeah, again, thank you. Beautiful. Master key. Does that not? Oh, so you just okay. I was expecting the brake to go, but oh well. Headlight off, and then the blinds. Well, we'll ignore them. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming along, guys. Much appreciated as ever. If you have enjoyed, hit that sub button. Much appreciated. I'll be back at some point. Yeah, be really fun. Really fun. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you soon. Yeah, look after yourselves. Thanks for coming along.